Where's Reggie Love? Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's one of the hardest working men that I know, okay? He is on his way currently en route to facilitate in tonight's special edition of the Shed Vibes and the Reggie Love Show. Y'all, listen, we got a whole night, maybe like a half a night, because it's only from 6 to 9 p.m., but you get the picture. You get the picture. We have a night full of surprises, live music, maybe even some karaoke from the community to come in here, show us what they got, and this is going to be live streamed tonight on the Shed Vibe / Reggie Love Show. This is a very, very special edition, and I know y'all been wondering, where you been? Well, I've been working. That's where I've been. I've been working. Okay, we've all been working, doing some special things behind the scenes. There's a variety of things that we have to update y'all on, but y'all got to stay tuned and stay locked in to following either my page on Facebook at Cameron Bullock. You can also find Reggie Love on Facebook at Reggie Love on Facebook as well, or you can follow the Unity One multimedia page on Facebook as well for the latest and greatest updates on what we have going on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to everyone who is watching, this man to my right, my dad has told me a lot about you, and it has been a pleasure to finally come together to do something in a collaborative way to unite the community, and this is a very special edition. So I would like to introduce to all of you, Mr. Clayton Brock.
I appreciate the grand introduction, man. You know,
absolutely.
I'm just a little, what they say, a little small I, in the alphabet, man. I'm just here shedding love and just wanting to, play my role in the success of the event and different things that you got going on, and your dad, and who I've known like for years.
Yeah.
I've just been really inspired by his story and the things he shared with me, and then to see you guys and to see where you are now, and to see all the different aspects of things going on. So I'm very honored to be here, be a part of this podcast, something I've been wanting to do too.
Wonderful.
So we got some definitely things to come in the future to do, and we're looking forward to doing more stuff, doing more interviews, and we got some special guests coming that we're getting ready to interview now. So.
Awesome, amazing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have to prepare for this evening as well. So I'm going to be probably on and off, in and out. I'm going to be like a magician. Now you see me, and sometimes you won't, okay? So I will be rendering tonight's music for the concert portion of the karaoke. Yes, Certified Vibez is in the building as well. And we're going to be giving you a lot of old school music, old school variety music. You're going to hear a little bit of everything tonight. So definitely stay tuned to this live stream as well for the special guests and a variety of things that we have on this special edition of the Shed Vibez and Reggie Love Show. We're going to take this break so I can disappear like a magician, and we're going to come back with Mr. Clayton Brock and his special guest that he have on this evening.
Jesus open the doors left and right. Anybody?
Reggie Love Show, 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 Reggie Love Show.
Play with the master plan, Reggie Love, you the man. Jump to your feet and stand, move your feet and clap your hands, man. With the master plan, Reggie Love, you the man. God got him in his plan. Stomp your feet and do your dance.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with the Shed Vibez podcast, Reggie Love Show, here with two special guests tonight, Mr. Robert Brock, and gospel recording artist Benita Bernie Simmons. Welcome to the podcast. Thank you. So glad to have you guys here and just to see new faces and new places. We're here at the West Africa concert / podcast / stream live. You know, it's got a lot of different things going on with it, but you know, we want to know about you guys, and I'll start first. I guess, ladies first. You want to go?
Might as well.
Ladies first. Okay. Well, tell us about your career. Tell us about who you are as an artist and how you got started, and you know.
Well, first of all, again, let me just thank you for allowing us to be here this evening. It is a wonderful privilege and an honor. I'm always grateful to God for open doors and to
Amen.
Mr. Reggie Love and to everyone that supports you all. Thank you so much. When you talk about my career or my beginnings, like most gospel singers, I started in church, and I think I shared with you earlier, I really started at home because my parents were in ministry. Okay. And so my father would tell the story that I was singing before I could even talk. And if you can wrap your mind around that.
Yeah.
And so actually what that sounds like is I was listening, you know, let's just say Bread of Heaven on the radio by Shirley Caesar. Mm-hmm. And, you know, around 3 years old, when I heard it, I was like, Now, I'm not talking, but the melody and the music is right on it. And my father would say, Rose, did you hear? Yeah. Did you hear that? And so this is a story that was told to me all my life.
All right.
And so from there, I began honing on my craft at an early age. Okay. At 10 years old, I was chosen at my elementary school to sing The Way We Were for our 5th grade teacher who was retiring that year. And then as I would get older, at 12, I started my own gospel trio. And I was the lead singer at 12. And I had grown people in my group who listened to what I said when I gave them parts.
So what was the name of your trio?
Tried by Fire.
Tried by Fire?
Yeah, there was Earth, Wind, and Fire had already,
you
happened.
already,
so,
okay, all right.
So we were tried by fire. And may I just say, looking back, we have been tried by fire. But we've come out as pure gold. So I'm very thankful to God.
Amen. But continue. I mean, if outside of your dad discerning the tones that he was hearing, did they like push you towards like, okay, we need to get her in some voice classes? You know, like besides being inspired to hear you sing something, did they like, how did they push you in some ways?
You were spot on. You're very spot on. Now, understand this, when it's in you and when you love it, you don't have to be pushed. And so my father and my mother early on saw the gift. And they wanted to cultivate it. They wanted to create an atmosphere, an environment that I could always learn. So at around 10 years old, I began taking private voice lessons. And at 53, I still take private voice lessons. Wow. Because, again, I want to make sure that this gift that God has given me, that I treat it well because it's an instrument. And I want to be able to last as long as he wants me to last.
Right. And it's being perfected all the time.
All the time.
Getting better all the time. Just thinking about the fact that you were inspired by hearing music as a child and being drawn to your gifting. Who are some of the singers that have inspired you over your?
Oh, hands down, and I'm still inspired every day. Okay. But early on, it was Shirley Caesar.
All right.
It was Tremaine Hawkins. It was Vanessa Bell Armstrong. It was the Winans. It was Daryl Coley. It was Richard Smallwood. It was Anita Baker. It was Mary J. Blige. It was the Clark sisters. It was the Hawkins family. It was, Patti LaBelle,
Bell, yeah.
it was Aretha Franklin, it was the Jackson 5, it was Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, she roll calling right now. She
It was Patty Klein, believe it or not. It was Loretta Lynn. It was Kenny Rogers. You know,
You roll calling.
Yes,
You roll
yes. And so, as you can see, I, at an early age, even appreciated different genres.
Different genres.
Because again, music, it still inspires me just to hear what an artist can do with their creative intellectuality. You know, just to hear it one way and then you hear it again another way. When you hear Dolly Parton sing "I Will Always Love You," it just don't sound the same as Whitney Houston when she sings it.
Right.
But you know, the way that they both executed the song, I learned early on how to do that, and I'm just grateful to God for how He continues to allow me to learn.
Yeah. And it gave you inspirations of being able to hear, like to hear two different influences of the same song, and then to be able to think about, well, how do, like, I like what they did, and I like what she did, and I like what she did. I even like what he did, but this is what I hear. This is me and what I hear. So I could see that influence inspiring you towards being able to articulate things in your own way. Me thinking about music myself and how it has inspired me from songs I've heard over the years, people who have sung, the way people write and lay stuff out. And you already know stuff from the aspect of writing. I think you write. I think that is what you share. Would you say how many, just a guesstimate, how many songs have you think you've written over the years?
Maybe about 75, maybe 100. I don't know, because some are not completely finished yet.
Okay.
That's not including the ones that I've recorded.
Okay.
So again, my husband gets on me all the time. Make sure you have your pad and your pen with you at all times. And now, since we have technology and you have your phone, you have your recorder right there. And hey, when you're inspired, there you go.
Just lay it right on down.
Yes, sir.
So you have songs completed, songs that's in processing, even songs that may be just thought right now to write about. You said you have recorded, like over the years, have you had projects or singles, or like what? Tell the audience what you have done from that aspect, and if you have current stuff, let them know about what you.
Oh wow! So I have a little bit of both. I have some singles out, and I also have completed projects. I have about 5 completed projects and about 4 singles. And your audience can go anywhere that they purchase their digital outlets, any digital outlet, they would be able to get my music. I'm also on YouTube. I love being able to reach people where they are, share what God has given, and be able to, as we were talking before, see something, hear something, and be able to put a conversation that God and I have had to music. And so, again, I applaud anyone that is looking and listening right now that may think, this song sounds dumb. Write the song, because you never know who it may touch. And again, everyone starts somewhere. So you start where you are.
Yeah, you never know how God will when it comes to faith-based thought and life giftings, you never know what God will do to utilize what you have within you, because I've heard people say, I never thought about voicing something or writing something that way, and like, what made you think about that at that moment when you, because I've been thinking around that same subject matter for years, and I didn't get that out of that. So for you to be able to take something and just through our observation and discernment of it, to bring who you are to the table, and God through his goodness graces you, and you bring this stuff out, and then people be like tore up, like or just be bewildered because of what they see or hear come out of you.
If I may, let me just share this with you.
Do that.
We did this during the pandemic. As you know, the pandemic was a time in everyone's life. It was unprecedented. We've never been here before. And like many artists, I was like, so God, what do I do?
Right.
What do you want me to do with all of this?
Right.
And so I remember distinctly, it was around November of 2020. And this is what he gave me. I'm just going to do just a little bit of it, if I may.
The stage is yours.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above, from the mountain through the prairie to the ocean, white with snow, and from God bless America, my home sweet home, my home sweet. And then we said, the newsman said, this had never happened before. The weatherman said it will be 1,000 years or more. Pandemic and a hurricane in the same year. What do we do now? Where do we go from here? We have sung, God bless America. We have told you how beautiful you are. We have sung, God bless America. So now, America, bless God. Lift your hands right where you are. America, bless God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know about you, but that is definitely worthy of a hand clap, man. I mean, just to hear, you just heard that live, Miss Bonita Bernie Simmons, gospel artist, gospel recording artist, giving you inspiration from what I would say from a very intimate, very personal place. It's really, to me, just being able to make things relative, for people to know about your story, know the things that not only that dictate your lifestyle, but gives you purpose. It gives you meaning. It gives your life meaning. It helps you be more fulfilled in what it is that you actually do and what you utilize your gift for. I'm honored just to even be able to do this interview with you. Just thinking about your career and some of the people that you've already been inspired by. Are there any things it is, say for instance, if there was someone that's a known worldwide artist that you could share a stage with, who would you like to share?
Hands down, Fantasia Barrino Taylor.
Did you hear that, Fantasia? Anybody that might know Fantasia, if you hear that, or if you heard that, and you know Fantasia, please let her know about what you just heard. Let her know that we want to manifest that and make that happen.
Amen.
Definitely, that girl has her voice is I call it a problem, and it's not a bad thing. Anything she touches, it don't turn into gold. It turns into something that's beyond gold for real. Just thinking about, let's see. Besides that, if you were to when you let's just think from an ending standpoint. When you finish your gospel career, just thinking long term, when you finish it, what would be like one of the main things you would want people to know about you and to get out of what you did? Like, because right now you're purposing and you're doing and you're fulfilling and you're going through and you're walking a path, and God is taking you and leading you down that path. What is it most of all that there are people who want some people want to be known for awards and accomplishments but what is it? What is the thing it is that you want people to retain the most out of what you have done?
I think when I was younger and I was in search of what God wanted for my life, it was probably the same thing, seeking awards and status and everything. As I began to mature in the things of God, when I am done with singing, I don't foresee me ever being but when I'm done with that part of my life, what I want to be known for is how I showed Christ every day without the microphone. I want people, as Maya Angelou has put it, people will forget what you've done, and they'll forget what you said, but they'll never forget how you made them feel.
Right.
And so I'm intentional when I come into the presence of greatness, such as yourself and your crew, to be intentional to make people feel good, and not just make them feel good. My prayer is that they feel Christ, that they see him. Before you hear me, I want you to see him.
Amen.
And that will be my legacy. That would be something that I would want.
I mean, they say only what you do for Christ will last. So I mean, to me, that's what you're edifying. You're letting people know that the main purpose is you want to give people Christ. You want to give them hope, and to me, that's what you bring. You bring in life and hope in your words and the way you articulate, the way you sing, the way you notate it, how your tone, everything it is that you do, your being, your countenance, everything it is that involves you as a being, as a soul, as a representative. Amen. I wish you nothing but continued success in your career. Definitely, I'm looking forward to hearing some more about you, and actually, hopefully get to come to a concert, see you live. Like it's one thing to get an intimate concert. Yeah. It's another thing to go and see people in their environments. So, keep us abreast of some of the things it is you got coming in. And also, would you like me to mention some of them?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, in fact, you tell us about it. We've got a pamphlet here that she gave us. Tell us about your 501c3.
Well, I would love to talk about that. We don't have enough time because you have some other things you have to do, but I will share this with you. Out of my passion, God allowed me to see purpose. And I began singing in the prisons here in North Carolina in 2000. And when I would go to the prisons, the ladies, they were in awe. I would sing songs that they would just throw out to me. They'll be like, "Can you sing this?" And I would sing it, and we would have dialogue back and forth. And I shared with them some of the hurdles that I'd gone through as a young woman. And I had been in a domestic violence situation when I was 18 years old. And so, again, sharing with them that in spite of that, God still has a plan. And so as I would begin to sing all around North Carolina in the various prisons, I was surprised that I would get letters from these ladies, and they would tell me the most intimate details of their lives, and they would share this one thing. When I get released, I don't have anywhere to go. It would bother me. It would make me feel, as a young people say, it made me feel some kind of way. Because who doesn't go back home when they come out of a situation, no matter how horrific? But the reality is, for those of you that are looking, there are many women, when they come out of prison, they have nowhere to go. And so in 2000, my father, the ministry in Kinston that I've been assigned to with my father, and he's since deceased, but my mother is still an active member, and I serve there once a month with the members there at Family Worship Center. My father believed that people, regardless of their background, need to have another chance, no matter what it looks like. If they want another chance, especially the body of Christ should be able to give them that. And so we began working on our 501c3 to do just that, to be resources for women who are coming out of prison. So much so, fast forward, 2018, we were donated property in New Bern, North Carolina. Okay. And in 2021, I do believe, we began building on that property. We built one of the first houses in Craven County for transitional services. And when women come out of prison, they have a place to call home where their past doesn't matter. And so we're active in the reentry, the local reentry council there in Craven County. We are right now up to 4 women that we're housing. We have 8 beds. Okay. And we will begin building another home in another county that's about 25 miles from Craven County called Pamlico County. Okay. We'll begin another house for reentry as well as recovery. Okay. And so, again, my passion met my purpose. And so my purpose is to serve. And so I understand I may have never been in a physical prison, but I've been locked up. And what's it called? And our house is called My Sister's House. My Sister's House.
Well, man, I commend you. I commend you on your purpose, on seeing that, you know, to be called, what's the word? To be called in ministry is being used as a servant on the Lord's behalf to serve others, not yourself, but to serve others. A servant doesn't serve himself; he serves others. So I commend you. You guys take a look at this. This is tried by fire. This is her pamphlet, and I just want to thank you again for coming and being a part of the broadcast and allowing me to interview you. And I'm looking forward to some more things out of you in the future. I hope and pray that God continues just to use and magnify everything it is that you put your hands to.
Thank you so much.
That you put your voice to. However it is that He uses you, that He get glorified out of the process. And I feel really good about just being allowed the opportunity to meet you today and to hear your heart. So thank you for that. Thank you, God, for her. And I hope you guys have enjoyed my interview with gospel recording artist Benita Bernie Simmons.
Thank you so much.
Mrs. Simmons, thank you. And to move further, you guys, she is a star in this play. I guess the main, like the headliner, would it be?
The star.
The star. She's a star.
That's what they tell me.
Of this play called "The Diary of a Mother," which brings us now to our next special guest, Mr. Robert Brock. Yes, glad to have you part of it.
And we're not related.
And we're not related. We got the same last name, but we're not related. But we take a look. We may not be brothers by DNA, but we're brothers. We're brothers. Oh, see, there you go. You're trying to put the delay in the podcast.
Right.
But yeah, I understand you're a playwright, you're an actor, you're a model, you're a manager, you manage your career.
Yep.
And tell us some more things about
That's just one of those things I love to do. I grew up in church, so when you think serving, I love to help. If I see talent in someone, I have this innate ability that God has given me that I didn't realize I have to connect that person with the next person that they need to get their gift to, and sometimes seeing the gifting in the people that they don't even see in themselves.
Right.
And it was just one of those things. But I've always loved TV, movies, and stuff like that. So the playwright came about by me working with a good friend of mine from New York, Lawrence Floyd. He's an awesome playwright, director, actor, and I mentored with him for years. And so among me working with Miss Benita, for her organization, I decided to do a skit based on some of the music that Mr. Floyd had used in one of his previous plays. And so as a fundraiser for her, and so then God gave me the full version of the play, so which is what we're doing, called The Diary of a Mother. So it's one of those things that we're doing here, September the 28th, partnering with Fayetteville Lions Club and Tried by Fire. And the cause is to bring awareness to at-risk youth, because from what I gathered currently in North Carolina, Charlotte is number 1 with at-risk youth wearing monitors, and Cumberland County, Fayetteville, is number 2. And I reached out to one of the councilmen here about the play. He said, God had to have led you to me because currently we're number 2 with at-risk youth. So this is going to be something that we can serve the youth with, to minister to them. Not only that, it deals with domestic violence, as she spoke about, recidivism, which is one of the things that people always go through. A lot of them go through once they get out of prison, they go back. So that's a huge barrier that we need to fight. The recidivism piece, because people, they come out, they can't get jobs because they don't have a place to stay, all of that. So the barriers that they come up against, they go back.
Right.
So all of this is going to be enacted in the play and bring out those elements in the play, and using her wonderful musical skills to minister to those needs. So we're really excited about it, and we thank the Fayetteville Lions Club for partnering with us and fighting for that cause in their county.
Good. That's really good.
Yes, sir.
Being able to utilize, what would it be? I'm trying to think of the proper word. A vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Use a vehicle to impact.
Yes, sir.
You know, like there's different ways to impact people's lives.
Yes, sir.
There's direct ways, there's indirect ways.
Yeah.
Music just happens to be one of those broad, like it's the what's what I call it, the greatest language in the world.
Well, what do you
Literally.
think? Music is
The universal.
Most
language.
universal.
yeah.
Because somebody can hear a song
Yeah.
and not even know the language that is
Right.
being, but the music itself still
There you go.
it still conveys. So you wrote this play. Like, when did you know? When did you know that you wanted to be a writer?
I didn't, and I still, when you say that, it puzzles me, because when you were asking me earlier, that was one of the titles that I didn't give myself, because I was like, could I do it again? And I'm like, I don't know.
Yes.
God gave this to me. As I said, I model and I act. And so when I was living in Charlotte a few years ago, some model classes that I was helping out with ran into the 2 lead guys that are in this play, and wrote this with them in mind as well as her. So it's almost like tailor-made for them. It was the strangest thing, but being able to do that and having them in my head when I wrote it, but dealing with stereotypes and stuff like that, growing up as I did, with an abusive dad to my mother. So, and the effects that it has on me, growing up in the South, colorism, stereotypes, stuff that I could relate to, but the average male, our males have those, stereotypes that they have to fight through in society. So this was a way to speak for them. And when people see the play, oh, is that what they go through? Because they have no idea sometimes what people face. Oh, they look at you as a light-skinned person. They don't know what you go through. White people may think, oh, you're too black for them. Black people think, oh, he's too light. So they don't even consider that's something that this person has to go through. And then the dark-skinned person, oh, the one person clutches their purse, because you look at the stereotypes on TV. So we're addressing all of that. So we're really excited to be able to use that as a ministering tool to encourage the youth.
Yeah, and just thinking about how you said, like, you used the model aspect to be able to, like, that was an area that allowed you to meet someone else.
Yeah. And just like God, I grew up, I was one of those people kind of teased in school, so I taught myself to walk really fast, just to get past people and stuff like that. So for me to go into wanting to work retail for one, after I got out of high school, you have to have customer service skills, so you have to interact. I mumbled a lot when I talked when I first got out of high school. You can't mumble and talk and sell in retail. So it forced me to have to speak. And also the modeling thing. To go to auditions, you have to stand before people and have them to critique you. I'm already scared of people looking at me or being talked about. So, but this is what I have a passion for. So this pushed me out in front of people.
Right.
Not realizing that I would one day be able to go back and encourage other young men that they can do stuff like this. And that was one of the things. I met a young guy from Africa last year. He's a Marine, and I spoke with him about the modeling piece, and he says, well, isn't that for women? And I said, no. He was clueless. He had no idea, because a lot of us don't see that type of thing growing up. You know, basketball, football, you know, when you think acting and stuff like that, this is stuff you saw on TV. You don't necessarily see that in small places.
Right.
So just broadening people's horizons. But, you know, art is very therapeutic. Yes. It says art imitates life.
Right.
And that's what people don't understand. People can look at a show and say, oh, I can't verbally say that, but that's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. They're speaking for me.
Right.
So, yeah, so I'm excited that we're able to give people that may not be comfortable speaking up a voice.
Yeah. And the thing about it, you know, like, I can understand even more so now about the word testimony. Because a lot of times when you go through things and experience things in life, it impacts you certain ways at that time. Some of this stuff feel downright awful. And you don't realize at that moment, some years later, how that moment might push you, how an experience with your at home, an experience at school, an experience of watching the things that people in your race in home environments go through, and ways that, you know, now that you've been through some things and you see it and you feel it and you're inspired by it, for you to put it in a way where now people can not only get some aspects of who you are, but there'll be people that may see themselves in that and be able to get some healing and some hope from that, and be inspired to do some of the same things that you're doing. You've done with that. Have you done this? Is this the first?
No, sir. Actually, I can't. You can't even make it up. We did it in 2019 at this very venue.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first main time that we did the full play. 2019, right here at Volta Space. Yeah. Okay. It was amazing. So 5 years later, we're interviewing with you. We've done it. We did it in April in New Bern at the New Bern Civic Theater, and it was a packed house, and the feedback was amazing. It made me tear up, some of the feedback that we got from the responses. Can't make it up.
I mean, and see, that tells you, it's like, I remember one time, and not to interview myself, but I remember one time I wrote a song. A lady on my job wanted me to write a song for her son's graduation as his present. And you know, I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, well, sure, Gina, not Gina, gosh, I can't even think of her name right now. Anyway, she's a Puerto Rican lady. And she asked me, she said, would you write a song as a graduation gift for my son? I was like, really, you want me to do that? She said, yeah. You know, well, I know about you as a person on the job. I know about your husband. I met him. I know about your family. And actually, her and her husband separated and actually ended up divorcing. And she was, at that moment, he was gone. And she just wanted to do something special. And I wrote a song for her son. And I gave her, you know, after I wrote it, I gave her the words to it. And when she read it, she cried. You know, a lot of times you don't always know how the things it is, what you've been given, how it will impact the lives of others. And what I realize is our purpose is bigger than we are. Whether we want to acknowledge that or not, our purpose is way beyond the limitations we put on it. I never thought I would ever do anything like that. Never knew that the tears would come.
Yeah.
Never knew that something it is that I was given would have a profound impact upon not just her life, but other people. Look, it impacted my life just from me thinking about my son and what I would say to him at that place in his life. So I'm inspired as a writer myself by other creatives, by other singers, by any gift that God has bestowed on anyone to be used, and people get it, to what's the word, to visualize it and see it and hear it. Gosh, what else do I want to ask you? Have you been inspired to write any other plays outside of the one?
There could be a part 2 to this.
Okay.
That the way that it works, and however, the brilliant piece about this version that God gave me, He gave me the ability to, wherever I take it, based on the need of the audience, there's a way to tweak it that will fit that particular need. Classic example, when we did it here in 2019, we tailored it for the blind, because we were doing something to bring awareness to the Lions Club. And of course, their main issue, cause is blindness. So we were able to talk about blindness. And when we did it in New Bern in April, we were utilizing recidivism and women's reentry. So I was able to utilize it there. So the music that we use is a character of its own, but then she has such a great catalog of music that if we need to tweak the music to go with where the ministry place where we go, we're able to use her music. That is a character of its own, but it really ministers to the people. So, like I said, you can't make up how God gives you something. Because so even if you saw it the first time, it will never be the same.
I mean, I'm just sitting here listening. I mean, I'm just inspired by the gifts, the gifts that I'm witnessing. Like knowing about some of the aspects of writing and how how you actually bring to life, like words bring life to things. And then the way you lay it out, God gives you here. This is who you are. I'm sure there are other writers on the planet, but they're not the one to write this. You're the one to write this. Right. You're the one with this experience. You're the one that can bring it the way that it needed to be brought about, so it can really impact lives the way that I want it to. So, I congratulate you on your play and on the second half that's coming.
And I want to, if I can say, I just want to shout out Fayetteville State University.
Fayetteville State.
Because that's where we're having it at, Seabrook Auditorium on September the 28th. I met with Dr. McCrory on yesterday. He has his calling and his education and all his world of experience and degrees. He does a lot of mentoring. So to be able to speak with him on yesterday, he was really excited that this is coming to their campus to really share with the HBCU college. And, because, when you come out, the saying back in the day, hurt people hurt people. You never know where people come from. And I come home to a school, don't know anybody. I don't know you, you don't know me. I don't know your triggers, you don't know your triggers. I may talk down to you, and it just can turn into this big explosion. We can get into a fight, we can get kicked out of school, we could kill one another because we're so angry. You just never know, but the fact that they're so excited for us to come there and open their doors to us, and the response is just really, really great. So I just definitely want to shout Fayetteville State University.
Fayetteville State out. Well, again, we're going to shout out Fayetteville State and your play, The Diary of a Mother, coming to Fayetteville State.
Fayetteville State, Seabrook Auditorium.
September the 28th.
28th at 5
2024 at 5 p.m. You guys heard that live here on, I'm trying to get this thing back open, on the Shed Vibez podcast and the Reggie Love Show. We would like to thank our guests, Ms. Benita Bernie Simmons, gospel recording artist, and Mr. Robert Brock. I'm gonna refer to you You have
Cousin.
other giftings, but
Cousin.
you're cousin Brock. Okay, we cousins, man. You know how I just like, you know how you call people uncle?
Right.
You know, we cousins, man.
Yes,
We have
sir.
definitely enjoyed
Thank you
the
for having
interview.
us.
Looking forward to more things to come
Yes,
from
sir.
both of you guys.
Absolutely.
And hopefully I can get down. I do want to get to hear you sing.
Yes, sir.
Again.
You're going to be surprised.
I heard you sing today, but again, you know, with a band like we have here, you know, with a live, because it's that the whole impact of that. And I look forward to seeing you play and praying to go even further. You know,
Yes, sir.
to mention Tyler Perry and his story.
Right.
You know, okay, well, there's other Tyler
Yes,
Perrys.
sir. Absolutely. And we thank you guys for sharing your space with us and your time. God bless you all for doing that. And I hope you have an amazing turnout tonight with your event. And thank you again for sharing this.
Again, we like to thank you. Thank you guys for being a part of the broadcast, and we look forward to you guys coming again.
Yes.
Check out my man's play, Mr. Rob Brock, and definitely check
for a
out
treat.
Miss Simmons,
Original songs by this young lady.
gospel recording artist. And I heard her sing live, you guys. So, I mean, if you can sing live a cappella-ish without music and it sound good, that already tells you where things are. It's gonna sound even better
Yeah.
with music. So
Absolutely.
thank you guys for your
And
time.
a special shout out to Mr. Lawrence Floyd. He wrote the first two songs that she sings in the play. Amazing. Can't make it up. He's an awesome playwright with himself. I learned from him. But yeah, those particular two songs, Missing Person and Not Alone.
Got you.
And since we shouting people out, let me just also shout out my producer, Mr.
Yes.
Reginald Maestro Midget. He is the writer of one of the songs as well. The Pain is going to end.
Yes, forgot all about that one. Yeah.
All right, you guys heard it live here on the Jade's Vibes podcast. Again, we are going to say goodnight to you. Enjoy your evening wherever you are. Enjoy your morning wherever you are. But whatever you do, wherever you are, enjoy your life.
Share.
And share. Make sure that you share. Share and support. We love you guys. God bless.
Good night.
Yes, sir. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Yes, so much appreciated.
You know, Jesus opened the doors left and right. Anybody?
Reggie loves you, 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 Reggie loves you.
Playing with the master plan, Reggie love you the man. Jump to your feet and stand, move your feet and clap your hands, man. With the master plan, Reggie love you the man. God got him in his plan. Stomp your feet and do your dance.
one of the baddest musicians that I've had the pleasure to play with, okay? Mr. B.J. Parker. To the right of him is new stage name, Chrissy Jacks. Okay? Chrissy J. Oh, Chrissy J. Okay? Chrissy J. All right. And right here to my left, there's so much I can say about her, okay? So much I can say. I know I'll probably get on the nerve a lot, okay? But it's only because I want to bring out the best in her, okay? I want to bring out the best in her, okay? So, but I'm so grateful to be able to have my bass player, and I said mine, as in me, all mine, my bass player, Charlotte, AKA Charlie, okay? This is what I'm gonna call her on this evening, okay? Holding it down on the bass, yes, and she sings at the same time, okay? You gonna bust it up? No. Okay, okay. Maybe later on this evening, you'll see all of us in action for sure in just a little while. But I definitely wanted to introduce the band to you all so you'll know these familiar faces. Y'all want to give out your social media so these people can follow you, see what you're doing, all this other kind of stuff like that? You want to give out your social media?
Yeah, I got social media. It's Chrissy D. Smith Jacks on Facebook and Chrissy D on Instagram.
Okay.
You can follow me at BJ Parker on Facebook, and you can follow me at Keys to Parker on Instagram and TikTok.
I like that.
Appreciate it.
That's catchy. That's catchy. I'm gonna make you a custom shirt that's got that on there.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You know, that's catchy for sure. And you know me, you can follow me on Facebook at Cameron Bullock. Cameron, Cameron, Bullock, Bullock. You can follow me on Facebook at Cameron Bullock. You can follow me on Instagram at steadycam_6. Okay. You want to give them your social?
So I had to look up mine because so mine on Facebook is Charlie Bullock, and then Instagram is CharlieKB_11. So that's Charlie with a LY.
Okay. So run out. Okay. Well, you ain't got to run nowhere because you got it all on your phone. But tap and text, tap, let him.
Get it out.
Speaking in tongues. But it's cool. Text, type, do what you need to find and follow all of us on this evening because we be having a bunch of stuff going on.
And it's
Whole
free
lot of stuff.
99.
And it's free 99. You know what I mean? We be seeing y'all watching and stuff.
We see it.
We see, we know you watch the stories, okay? It don't take and the reels. It don't take nothing just to share what we got going on. It's free 99. It's harmless.
Maybe a reaction.
Maybe you know what I'm saying. You support us, we support you. Okay, this is what we do all day, every day. Okay, so but I was thinking all week, right? I've been watching a variety of different stuff that's been happening all week. You know, and to everyone who watched the Shared Vibes show, let me issue an apology, okay? An apology is for the missing shows that I know you were supposed to be catching up on. But y'all, listen, it's because I've been an architect in building something really huge. And mind you, I told you all earlier this year that we're going to be having a in-person live session show of Shared Vibes. Yes. Me and Reggie Love will be on there, and we're going to be answering a plethora of your questions right from the audience. We're going to have some special guests and some special artists come through to perform as well. So I've been behind the scenes. I've been busy. I've been working. I've been getting to it, building and being an architect of that show in that format. So my apologies for the tardiness. But we here now in Fayetteville, North Carolina for a wonderful occasion. It's a karaoke / jam session night at a Taste of West Africa. So if you're in the Fayetteville area, if you're around the area, pull up to a Taste of West Africa this evening to witness the karaoke, the live jam session, all of that good stuff like that happening right here in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Okay, so we appreciate the people who allow us to occupy this space. To the owners of A Taste of West Africa, thank you. Follow them on Facebook as well. I'm pretty sure you can find them on Facebook at A Taste of West Africa. Okay, so now that was my little side tangent. I'm gonna jump back to what I've been seeing and watching. Okay, now my question to y'all is, Y'all been seeing that Pop the Red Balloon show?
Yes. Unfortunately.
All they need is a red nose to match them.
Clown.
So my next question is this. Who do you think social media has ruined more? The men
The women.
or
for
the
sure.
women?
The women for sure. The women for sure.
Do
Or
you,
not more so ruining. I think their true colors is just showing even more. They don't care. It used to be reserved, but now they really show their ignorance. So it's
do you think the balloon pop show that you can see those clips going crazy viral on social media is feeding into that narrative even more?
yeah. And a lot of it's for show, networking. As they say, they'll mention it to you. They're really not on there. Like they just want a bag, just want a network, but nothing comes of it.
I don't see. There's a level of skepticism that makes me believe that show has a level of marketing entertainment to it, in the sense that these people are specifically handpicked.
Well, yeah, because they pay them. They pay them each. They get 21 people all together, and they pay them. They pay them to do that. They'll get a celebrity on there. They pay the celebrity to do that just for their ratings, just so that they can get paid from YouTube, Facebook, whatever. So it's just all an act and all that. Because you can't seriously believe that humans are just that crazy. I'm about to say so much wilder than that, but just that crazy. You can't.
I think it is some humans that's just that crazy. However, I believe they are putting on a little bit more extra for the ratings and for social media and for their views. Why? Because drama sells. Drama sells. It really do, and it catches on like wildfire to further push that narrative of a selling
black
point.
people. Of black people just
More particularly black people, because on them shows, okay. Look, hey, look, if you use your mind. If you use your mind and you pay attention, I haven't really seen a whole lot of multicultural individuals on that show.
You may see a couple of them come up, but they're
Mixed.
trying to imitate the black culture.
They may be mixed, but I'm saying I ain't seen a whole lot of Indians, Arabs,
No, you don't.
Mexicans, Caucasian. I ain't seen just a whole lot of them on there. I'm just y'all like think about the divisiveness. Think about the level of division that is involved with this because you have a line of people sharing their opinion about what they think about the one candidate, right? And then that one candidate has their turn to judge the line of individuals. All while this is happening, you have a floodgate of the comment section of both men and the women that look like us going back and forth for the entire show. All I'm saying is that I have not seen no other ethnic cultural show that patterns that one. I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm just saying I haven't seen those other nationalities that I named. I haven't seen them perpetuate that narrative either. I haven't seen them lie. I haven't seen. This is something that I know only could have been generated from our community. If they was doing it with the good-hearted intent of matching people, that would be one thing. But I believe that they are feeding the divisiveness machine. I really do believe that they are feeding into that machine like a whole lot more than what we anticipate. And for the people that just like eat it up, they really thinking that, oh, well, what's wrong with him? What's wrong? See, if you use your mind, if you think, it ain't illegal yet, okay? If you come, we asked around. If you use your mind to observe what's going on and really pay attention to what's going on, the first question that your discernment will lead you to asking is, well, what's wrong with that person? What's wrong with that person? That's the regular way a real individual would respond to seeing something a little off, right? So what do you think they're all doing when they're all on that show? They're probably holding all of that in. Why? Because it feeds into the narrative of popularity. Now, my guess is that this show is going to fizzle out soon because there isn't too much of a product channel, and you can expand off of this. And it ain't nothing new, okay? For you millennials out here, okay? I know y'all remember that show called Next.
And blind.
Or
Change your heart,
like, be for real.
blind date.
Like y'all are making this joint viral like it's new, and it's not new. Those TV shows it was out like that in the early 2000s. The difference is MTV was producing them as opposed to the regular individual that can get a PTZ camera and set it up in an angle and record it and stream it. But it's the exact same thing. But I think them people on that show Next was a lot more ruthless than these Pop the Balloon. Like, it's like, soon as the mothers was getting off the bus, I was like, nope, next.
Yeah.
As soon as they stepped off the bus, nope, next. So it's nothing new at all whatsoever. And in the same pattern, in the same vein of that, they like to try to sell it on the realism of it a little bit. But this is no realer than that show called Next or A Change of Hearts or what was some other shows that was like based around what was it, Room Raiders? Was it Room Raiders? I think that was the name of it. Where each date get to go to each other's room and raid it and see what type of stuff they got in there and then determine if they're gonna date that person or not. I think it was called Room Raiders. I think that's what it was called. But nonetheless, this stuff is not new. Y'all are making it popular again, just like any other trend that had faded out and have now spent the block again. You know what I mean? So it's nothing new. Like, I've seen some of those women pop the balloon with men who are in full 2- and 3-piece suits, for men that allegedly their pants is too tight, for men that apparently have earrings or a nose ring. That stuff don't work for men who just can't help their height. Okay, they just now.
And they'll be the same women that get a hold of dirt bags and they mistreat them, but they think they just got the best man in the whole wide world because they passed up a man that they think is sassy. They pass up a man that dressed in a 3-piece suit. They pass up because he wear glasses, because he's smart, he a geek. But they want to run around with a bunch of dummies. Like, I don't understand. But that's not like that on that show. That's like that in real life.
In real regular life.
Make fun of somebody else's relationship when you got the whole bum. He ain't taking care of his kids, but you cool with that. You allow him to make a baby with you, knowing he ain't take care of his first 10 kids. But now you become a bitter baby mama along with the other bitter baby mamas, and then it's just like these are the type of women that are being created right now because of what they see, their natural personality, because of what they see. They're, like I said, their true colors and all that's coming out even more. So it's like, it's okay. I ain't got to hide that I'm shallow no more. I ain't got to hide that no more. So, hey, I'm finna be like everybody else because everybody else is the blind leading the blind. They sheeps. Nobody knows what they want anymore.
Yeah, and this is why I
thing.
said this balloon pop narrative has been perpetuated and fed into our community so much to a great degree that people do seem to be lost when trying to find that one now, because they done got tossed around in the mix so much that their mind is just short-circuiting out on what they think they want or what they think they potentially want. Now, here's the thing. When trying to find that individual, you may need to be blindsided by them to the extent where you're like, oh, dang, in the beginning, I didn't even think I really needed this person like this or desired this person like this, but I just been blindsided by it. Like, this is what it's supposed to look like. And the thing about it is a lot of people are going off of aesthetics first. Now, here's my small motto. My small motto is first impressions is what you see, not what you say. And oftentimes with men being aesthetic creatures, we're going to look first. And as much as some women don't try to prepare, play into that, they be looking first too. Okay? That's just what it is. They be looking first too.
I mean, I wouldn't want to walk around with a swamp donkey, but at the same time, them ugly ones will treat you right.
Allegedly. But see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Because of what's happening now. Them 2s and 3s thinking like they're 6s and 7s and 8s and 9s. And they swerving other guys who really on their level, guys that they really qualify for. They have this distorted sense of reality where they are higher or above what they actually
And I
should
say
be.
that's men's fault. The way the women think right now is men's fault. And heavyweights everywhere I'm going, right? Because men, y'all have since back in the day have put these women, even though some of y'all have had multiple women, you still put them on a high pedestal, making them think that they're this person and you're just and so they're running with what y'all are saying because they done had some crazy delusional person put that in their head, right? So now you all the men have become inferior to the women because y'all done boosted their heads. Now there's nothing wrong with it, but you boost the right woman head up because she'll know how to take that confidence and use it. And so now you got crazy women running around here saying, oh, he gotta make 6 figures. Or he got to bring in at least 100K. He can't have no kids, and you sitting up there with 5 different baby daddies. You make minimum wage at most, and you can't ask a man to make something that you're not making.
But
The Bible said that God is making that wife his helpmate, not for you to sit and kick your feet up in that man. Now, if that man choosing 100% take care of you and
That's
say,
on
hey,
him.
don't work, that's on him. But I got a daddy that taught me sometimes good stuff don't last forever. If that man decide up and leave because he tired of you being lazy and you ain't helping him out, you ain't cooking and nothing, you left with nothing.
You out in the street, but you know that's the term is called a paracosm. Often children play into this. Children, you ever watch little babies, even your children play from time to time? It's like they in their own little world. Well, that's what a paracosm is. It's a world of fantasy that you create, that you try to live in our reality. That's what a paracosm. But here's the thing, that level of delusion is being perpetuated by someone, but I don't even think it's men at this point. Here's why I say that. I think it's an autopilot right now, because most female psychiatrists have admitted to saying that when they start counseling these women, the first thing they have to do right out the gate is break them out of the delusion that they've decided to create in their mind in order to really open up and see what the underlying issues is with them. This is something that a lot of women psychologists have admitted to doing, and they're coming across it even more now. Now, here's the other thing. It's always going to be simps. It's always going to be, guys that's going to be yes men, always. Okay, but them ain't the ones that's feeding this delusion right now, because the guys that's really on their business, really on their square, they not feeding into that. No. They got options.
And then
they
not
feeding
sassy,
into that
because now men have
standards
more and more every day, and they have standards.
Because they have standards.
That hey, we got to put up with this. Live in the world just like you. And when they have standards, they become sassy, rude, or disrespectful, because he chooses to know that you're not going to come and disrupt his peace with your unstable mind, your toxic soul, and your spirit, and your bad attitude. Ain't nobody going to put up with that. Go sit in the corner and heal, please.
One of the reasons why a lot of these women, they don't want to mention it, but a lot of women can't stand to be wrong, because some of these women think they was born right. I don't care how wrong they is. They supposed to be right? So when they got a man with a level head on their shoulder that tell them right from wrong, they get upset about it, they get angry. Then they call them sensitive, then they call them rude, then they call them disrespectful. When the truth of the matter is this, you're wrong.
They lack accountability. Women do, and I'm a woman myself. Women lack, and if I'm saying that, then y'all need to stop out of it, because women do lack accountability, and behind every woman that lacks accountability is her birds behind her squawking, her best friends.
So y'all know
you right.
So y'all know it ain't just me and BJ that look at it that way.
It's what I see now more and more every day. They don't apologize. Their apology is, hey, meet me in the bedroom. That's their apology. No, I need you to accept what you did, your accountability, and I need you to apologize the right way.
It's either that, or they apologize in a way where it's like, sorry, you got offended by what I comfortably said.
If I offended you, you did it.
I'm telling you did. Like, and I'm telling you why you did it.
Like that from nobody.
Right,
Don't
like,
tell me because what kind of apology is it? You did, and I'm telling you what bothered me. Ladies, they telling you, these men are telling
Right
you
at
what
it again.
bothers them.
Right at
And
it
it's just
again.
like, oh, well, I'm sorry. And sometimes they will. They will say, you know what, I'm sorry, such and such and such. But then you ain't sorry.
Right.
If there's a but or if, you ain't sorry.
Or an and. Now, I learned from Schoolhouse Rock, conjunction, junction, where's your function? Okay, and, but, and or. You know what I mean? It negates what you said right before that. I don't need an apology with a but or with an and or an or onto it. It's either you are apologetic about what you said and you're done, or you're not. And oftentimes, what I've encountered personally is when having those difficult conversations in that matter, and in trying to express what's wrong, somewhere along the lines with me trying to open up the floor to express what's wrong, it turns into how what I'm saying affects you. Now I gotta coddle your feelings based on me just trying to be transparent.
That goes back to that accountability, though, and then
That's
some
crazy.
women are delusional enough to think that men don't supposed to have feelings.
Yeah.
They don't supposed to be vulnerable.
We just supposed to pay
Like,
bills
they
and
don't
die.
supposed-
Like, no, like robots. You're supposed to be robots. And you go for a long time not saying nothing about anything. And the first time you do is, what's wrong with you? You changing all of a sudden. Yes. I'm coming out of your trance.
Like what the things that you are doing is contributing to my change. So now I'm never anticipating that everything is just going to be good and beautiful all the time. That's false. That's the fantasy. What people don't account for is growing pains. Look, you gotta think. If you use your mind, that's the quote for the use your mind. If you ask around, especially to the couples, the married couples who've been 50, 40, 60, 30 years deep, 20 years deep.
But I'm gonna say this.
You gotta understand, like, it's growing. You have to account for growing pain. You're trying to merge your life from the independency that you was at with another person who is independent as well. Now you're trying to merge it together. You're trying to what's the word? Make your lives cohesive. Okay, you're trying to merge it together, and it's like you have these expectations for each other, without sometimes articulating it. Expectations just live in your mind, and you just think they're supposed to read your mind and then jump up to where your expectation is, all while trying to learn the different levels and layers of people. People aren't put in a box. They continue to evolve. They continue to grow. For everybody's watching, you don't think the same now that you did 6 months ago, let alone a year ago, let alone 2 weeks ago. People evolve that quick. So to not have that space of leniency, to have your life grow together, if that's what you authentically want, I think that's where the breakdown is. And to contribute to that point, how I know this to be true is because most of us who are out here dating and have dated for a while, you practice what's called serial monogamy. You don't think that if you've been with someone for 3 months or longer, you ain't picked up some different ways to carry yourself with that person, and then when that don't work, you go and find somebody else, all while still keeping what you learned with the previous person. So you're just stockpiling up on different characteristics that each new person don't know about. And if you make it to that point of being married, it ain't like you can just hit a light switch and shut all that other stuff off either. So that space of serial monogamy contributes to the different dating woes that's happening. Now, my wish for you, okay? My wish is for everybody to ignore those balloon pop shows, ignore the niggas who just get a podcast microphone, and now all of a sudden they are relationship and life coach gurus.
Because if your relationship ain't never worked, none of the 30 relationships that you've ever been in, you can't give me no advice. You gotta be in a relationship for at least a decade more than me in order to offer me any type of advice. We can't.
And to get there are single people giving married people. That's diabolical.
If you had all that answer sway, why'd you single?
That's diabolical. You really have a single people trying to give people who are in relationships and marriages sound advice. That's diabolical. That's like me trying to instruct an architect on how to build to code when I ain't never seen a piece of plywood, a piece of sheetrock, or none of that in person. Like, be for real. Be for real. My wish is to ignore all of that and hit the reset button. Hit the reset button. Okay, now, if y'all see this mixer show up, know that it has been created by me. It's Steadicam proof and it is Cameron copyrighted. All right. So if somebody come up with this mixer and they get money, they're gonna have to cut me in. Okay. So this is what my social mixer idea is, right? Okay. I'm gonna call it the real you. Okay, that's gonna be the real you. And what's gonna happen is we're gonna rent a space, have some nice little R&B vibes going and all that other type stuff, and the women gonna come in there exactly how they is, no makeup. You can do your hair, but no makeup, no fancy stuff, no none of that. Men, if you wanna groom yourself a little bit, but show them the side of you that most people don't see. Okay? And the thing about it is, if they'll accept you right there, right out the gate, if you can come in there, hair tied, sweatpants on, chilling with no makeup on type situation. And if a man finds you attractive like that, or he already knowing what the potential, peak of you gonna look like. In this sense, you seeing a raw, unfiltered, uncut version of each individual without the glamour, without all of that type stuff. That is an authentic way to do a speed dating and matching session right there. We all know you're going to put on your high heels, your best, to look presentable. But you don't look like that every day. You don't look like that every day.
And like I said, men really don't care about these eyelashes, these BBLs. Y'all keep almost risking your life over.
No.
They don't care nothing about your lipstick, your makeup. Only thing a man cares about is if you smell good and your pheromones. That's it. They don't care.
You smell good and you're healthy.
And you're healthy for sure.
You got to be healthy.
At the top of the list.
Okay.
But anything else, everything else, the makeup, the BBLs, the eyelashes, that's all for you. That's all for you.
If you don't have a Duke or Wake Med My Chart, you're diabolical. Okay?
Yeah, urgent care chart.
Somebody fast med. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, you're diabolical in this day and age. Okay, you got the monkey COVID pox going around. It's a lot of stuff going around right now. Okay, if you don't have a primary care provider, you're diabolical right now.
And if you don't have one, the health department give you one for free.
Free 99. Free 99. Okay, that's free game right there. Free game right there. So
Get tested, people.
yeah, don't be playing around like that.
Don't be out here risking your lives for some fun.
I was always told that there's worse things you can catch than a baby. Okay, there's worse thing you can catch than a baby. Catching a baby is the least of your worries. Okay, so get that Duke.
Cause that's curable. They grow up.
Yeah, they grow up.
They grow up.
And they're gonna end up taking care of you.
Right.
Okay? So, but I think in this era of social media, you have so much clickbait going on, and then you have so many things happening pertaining to people wanting stuff to either go viral or they really be for real with what they saying. There's this guy who breaks down. I don't really know what his regular name is, but you can probably find a lot of his reels on TikTok and on Instagram and several other places. But his username is called Ho_math, Ho_math_, I think, where he breaks down using pictures and colored crayons and markers and everything, answering questions that a lot of women have. Like one of the questions he answered was, where are all the good men at? He broke that down and showed, and pictures, little stick figures and everything, broke it down as to where the good paid men is. And he's got several videos that you can go and watch where it's backed by facts. It's backed by facts. It's not just backed by his perspective. It's backed by him doing the research to show you where the good men are and why they have seemed to have disappeared and all that other type of stuff. So, but just a little side note, you can look this up yourself as well. There is something called a delusional calculator that exists. Okay, it's meant for you to type in the preferences of your match down to the T, and then it will give you a percentage of what you have to face in order to meet that person. So you put your preferences, how tall he is, how much money you need to make, where he located, all of that stuff that you think you wanted a guy. And at the end, when you hit calculate, it gives you the percentage of men or women in the United States and your probability of running into that individual. This is how bad it's gotten now at this point. They've created a delusional calculator where you can calculate that now. So this balloon pop situation, I can't watch a whole lot of it. I can't watch a whole lot of it. Mainly because I be wanting to say a whole lot of stuff in them comment section, and I don't. I just be having to leave it alone. I don't want to say it's triggering, but it's just like
I do. I make a lot of people mad, just strangers. I just let me go ahead and.
I just
But I have fun doing it. But the truth hurts sometimes. It hurt people.
Most of the time, I just don't be having time. Okay, I just don't be having time. Now, if I post something on my Facebook page and you come and comment, I'm gonna create some time for you now.
Yeah, we see them big dictionary words.
Hey, look, because here's the thing. Out of all the things you can do, you can keep scrolling past it or unfollow me or unframe me or whatever the case is.
They get mad at what you post, and then they make this whole long paragraph being mean, and then when you respond to them, they tell you that you could have just ignored it. You could have just ignored it.
Like, you could have just not commented at all whatsoever. I'm not hurt. No one hurt me. I'm very happy. I love life. Okay.
I was smiling the whole time.
I'm smiling the whole time dropping these facts and this stuff like this on you. I'm like, oh, like I like breaking bread. So for those of you who know me or don't know me or whatever the case is, y'all know I like breaking bread with some of everybody. All right. So if you come commenting on my profile on something I share, just know we finna break bread. Okay. Like the Last Supper. Okay, we finna break bread like that, and my demeanor is gonna be this. I'm gonna want to exchange back and forth with you because I'm gonna want to know and understand where you're coming from with it. Okay?
And also, this is a different subject, but I just had to bring this up. Women, when it comes down to the question of what you bring to the table, that question doesn't mean what you can bring financially or to the table to a man concerned. A man's not financially or I invested in him, I built him up, I paid for this, I paid for that. That doesn't mean that. Is what can you do for him in other aspects that he can't do for himself? Like how, in what way can you support that man? That man don't need another mama or a babysitter. I see so many different responses where some women say, I bring a lot to the table. I make this amount, I paid for this, I paid for that.
We don't care about
what you did was enable that man. He had became a full dependent to you. File on your taxes. And that's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying. It's how can you benefit him emotional wise, spiritual wise,
interpersonal wise. Like what can you? Because that man can go up and work a job just like you and do everything that you did for him. Yeah. He just took your route because it was easy. Seem like these days they only boil it down.
He got the cow.
Like, seem like these days with men anyway, it only boils down to his finances. And if upping my money is all I need to do to have multiple options,
he can go get a
that's an easy fix. Like most people got 2 jobs anyway. Like that's a real easy fix right there. So
it's like, well, how can you benefit that man when that man has come in broken from the world, beating him down, and having doors closed in his face? It's not about what you can do for him intimately either. It's his mind. A lot of women try to say, you got to get me mentally. No, you really got to get a man mentally because they got ADD. They'll lose interest in you real quick. I just feel like women really honestly have to work harder when it comes down to a man than a man has to do to a woman because for whatever reason, women will, if that man is paying the right attention to that woman in spite of what that man doing, it's really hard to lose that woman. That woman ain't going nowhere, but you really got to keep that man focused. You really got to keep his attention.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing that most people may not agree with.
And y'all get bored quick.
I'm gonna say it anyway. Okay, the difference is I think it's a lot easier for women as far as dating goes. This is why I say that because you have options, plenty of them. It's just you don't have the quality options that you want. But you can find an option if you walk into the gas station, the
Yeah,
food
anywhere.
line, the Target. Like it's not difficult at all. And then on top of that, the qualifications that you have to have as a woman don't equate to what men have to have already established just to potentially get your attention. Just to potentially get your attention. Because we know, unless you like Bozo the Clown or something like that, ain't nobody just talking squarely to one person out here like that.
Not if you're single. Not if you're
single,
just
right.
if you're just meeting someone and y'all dating or whatever, you can't make that man and y'all still trying to feel each other out. Women, y'all can't make that man drop everything and solely talk to you, or men, vice versa. It's like y'all, it's y'all just got to work together.
You got to work together. Have fun. Y'all gotten away from having fun.
That's what it's too serious too quick.
It's too serious. Don't nobody want to go to the Cheesecake Factory. Don't nobody want to go to
bowling.
You don't want to do none of that. I see from that first date list. There's one place that wasn't on there that I know exactly where women want to go. Okay, out of that giant list of everything that they listed as to places they don't want to go, I found the one place that you do want to go that won't on that list, the grocery store, because that won't on that list. Okay, I'm gonna take you to the grocery store, and if you got the EBT or if I got the EBT or whatever like that, I'm gonna slide that too. Yeah, I'm gonna slide that too until you go crazy. Okay, just go crazy, because now everything in your house gonna have my name on it.
Now you got a lot of women. Now one thing with women is a secret of women that y'all don't know. They don't like to be chased. They like to chase. So if you pursuing a female head on strong, they're like, he too much. He just, But the minute you start disrespecting them and treating them like you halfway don't want them, they can say they like it.
Recently, both Neo
and not all women, some, but most.
It was Neo and Nick Cannon, I believe. They both said that they've abandoned the idea of being the nice guy because they haven't gotten them anywhere in such a long time. These are high-profile celebrities. They said the moment that they've switched up and started behaving how they was behaving now, he said that was like, then that's when they started to come. So it's about balance. You got to find that balance. You got to give them just enough to get interested and then take off. Take off. It's like playing tag. You be like, and then just take off running. That's what you got to do. So I mean, it's a lot of stuff going on in this world today. But y'all, like, my biggest thing is to hit the reset button, erase everything, keep people out your business. Okay?
Sure.
Keep people out your business.
Your family, your friends.
Just focus on what you got going on to see if this is applicable for you. But among everything, have safe fun. Okay, have safe fun in learning that person, and then see if that chemistry and compatibility is there. Do not be persuaded by this balloon pop era to such degree where you get lost in the sauce as to what you desire specifically. There's a body for somebody on this planet. There's 8 billion people on the planet. If you got to leave from your area or your state to go to a place where you think you might find them, go. You know what I'm saying? So it's really about you living your life to the best of your ability, because we only got one of them. Right. We only really got one of them. So don't get washed up and mixed up into this whole balloon pop era and continuously allowing social media to ruin your personal life or your professional life or anything like that. Social media is supposed to be a place of fun and a place to share ideas and, engage in things of that nature, even create businesses to that extent. So what we're going to do right now, and I appreciate y'all for sitting in and talking, because I had to get that off my heart.
I mean, because you can't do it without me, so.
I had to get that off my heart, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to come back with Mr. Clayton Brock to wrap some things up with him. And then y'all, guess what? Reggie Love is in the building, okay? Reggie Love is in the building. We're going to bring him on camera. And we're gonna talk with him a little bit more, or at least Reggie Love gonna take over his portion of the Reggie Love show, and I'm gonna disappear again, because it's almost time to play some music, and I want y'all to stay tuned in to what we have to bring in tonight. Share this YouTube link, share it, send it to your friends, to your family, all that type stuff like that. Share this link so that we can get the subscriptions and the views and all that beautiful stuff like that. It's free 99, just share it. You know what I mean? So we're gonna take this quick little break, and we're gonna come right back with Reggie Love and Mr. Clayton Brown.
You know, Jesus opened the doors left and right. Anybody?
Reggie loves you, 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 Reggie loves you.
Man with the master plan, Reggie love you the man. Jump to your feet and stand, move your feet and clap your hands. Man with the master plan, Reggie love you the man. God got him in his plan, stomp your feet and do your dance.
Hey, 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 it's your boy Reggie Love, and it's the Reggie Love Music Show. It's your favorite person's favorite person, the man with the master plan. I'm Reggie Love. Got my special guest, Mr. Brock, right here, and we got some exciting things tonight. The way we like to start this thing off, I always like to tell them to remember Matthew 6:33. But seek first the kingdom of God and all his righteousness, and it will be added unto you. Shout out, shout out, shout outs. We got Shared Vibes, we got Unity One Media, we got Unity One TV, we got theoneradio.com, providing all your location live streaming, video and photography and event marketing. We do it all. We do it all over here. Shout outs to Reggie Love Music and Reggie D Productions. And if you would like to support an ongoing journey, make sure you hit up that Cash App at $RBD3. If you also want to get a shirt, you know I do the shirts. hit me up. Send me a message. I'll hook you up and get you one. We're going to get right into this thing. You know what the first segment is. It is the STQQF of the day. The STQQF of the day. And since I got my special guest on here, I'm going to let them know what that is. That's the scripture, the thought, the quote, the question, the fact of the day. All right? So the first scripture we got, when they kept on questioning Jesus about the woman caught in the act of adultery, Jesus straightened up and said to them, if any one of you is without sin, let him be the first to throw the stone at her. That's John 8:7. When we find it easy to identify the sins of others, God wants us to be reminded of how important it is for us to take a rigorously honest inventory of our own sinfulness. He wants us to deal with our own sins, but guess what? Before we deal with everybody else's. Thought of the day. All of life is a fluctuation between effort and rest. You need both every day, but effort is not truly effective until you first have had the proper preparation for it. By resting in a time of quiet meditation. This daily time of rest and meditation gives you the power necessary to make your best effort. There are days when you are called on for much effort, and then comes a time when you need to take much rest. It is not good to rest too long, though. It's not good to go on and carry on for too long. You got to have a proper balance of the both of them. Quote of the day. Watch this one. It does not matter how slowly you go, as long as you don't stop.
That's a good one.
Doesn't matter how slowly you go,
Very good one.
as long as you don't stop. Watch this one. Ever tried? Ever failed? No matter. Try again. Fail again. Fail better. But keep going. It always seems impossible. Guess what? Until it's done. It always seems impossible until it's done. Watch this. What you do today can improve all your tomorrows. Question. Question. Have any of your dreams turned into reality? Has any of your dreams turned into reality? Now, this one right here gonna make you think. Watch this. They say it takes 24 hours for the sun to come back to us. Why do we have lunar eclipse? Now, they say a lunar eclipse is when the sun and then the earth and then the moon. But no, when you look at this lunar eclipse, it's the sun behind the moon at nighttime. Think about it. Fact of the day. The human nose can remember 50,000 scents. I don't know how many you smell, but 50,000, that's a lot of different scents. Oh. People don't sneeze in their sleep. Did you know that one? People don't sneeze in their sleep. Your brain shuts down the reflex to sneeze. A snail breathes through his foot. A snail breathes through his foot. This one right here might get you too, because you wonder why that mosquito bite hurt. Mosquitoes got 47 teeth. So every time you get bit by a mosquito, you just got bit by 47 teeth. And watch this one. Pigs get sunburned. Does it smell like bacon? I'm just saying. That's your STQQF for the day. F for the day. Hey, once again, I got my very, very special guest on here today. Go ahead and introduce yourself and tell them what you do.
My name is Clayton Brock, man. I am an audio engineer, recording, studio mixer, master, songwriter. I had done some singing in my past.
Okay. Not singing on them. Singing or singing?
A little bit of both. I learned how to sing and then did a little bit of singing sometimes.
Okay.
I started out rapping though.
Okay.
So that'll tell you guys like how old I am, but I ain't scared of that cause I'm glad to be here.
I know that's right.
Just engulfed. I'm dealing with some artist management. Some A&R, I guess you would call that. Some of the stuff dealing with music consulting.
Nice.
I'm into video stuff. I also am a culinary dude. I call myself.
You don't cook, do you?
Oh, dude, man. My next door neighbor, he said you ain't a pit chef. He said you're not a pit master. He said you're a pit chef. He said because you bring layers of flavor to real food like a chef would bring in a restaurant.
Right.
I said, yeah. So, I got a business, a culinary business.
Okay.
catering
Where is that
business
located at?
in Raleigh.
Oh, it's in Raleigh.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. It's called, the name of my business is called The Grilled Experience.
The Grilled
And,
Experience.
It's an experience for the people who've had it. They
Don't
know.
get mad at me. I don't really like grilled food that much, so a person really got to impress me if they got some grilled food.
Well, you know, bro, I let the food do the talking more than my mouth. You know,
That's right.
It's convinced some people who didn't like certain things. They said,
Mm-hmm.
I really don't like turkey, or I really don't like this, and then they had it, and then they like,
Wow. You got turkey chops to all that stuff?
I do fried turkey. I've actually, you know, the whole process of me starting this business came out of me frying turkeys because I started from a
love me a
brine
fried
mixture to injection, and I started applying that stuff to Boston butts,
Right, everything.
brisket.
So if you
name
can
it.
put this in there, you might as well put it in there, see what it do.
Yeah, and
Right.
it's transition, bro.
So what would you say really, I guess, well, you said it's the turkey. Is that what actually made you start your business out?
That's what started the journey.
That started the journey.
Because one of my best friends' name is Mike. He invited me and my family over to his house for Thanksgiving dinner.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was gonna do like fried turkey. I was like excited as all get out.
You was ready?
Yeah, because I hadn't had it that much, right? So I'm like, if you gonna fry a turkey, dude, hey man, I'm excited about going. And we went. I helped him with the process, helped him set it up, helped him put it in the fryer thing.
To make sure the oil was halfway,
Yeah.
you don't want to fill it up.
Don't want to set his house on fire.
Don't want to set the house on fire, all right.
Call the fire department. I didn't want to be the reason for that.
Right.
We finished fixing it, and then at the end of it, he pulled it, cut some stuff up. Come time, blessed the food, and the first bite, I was disappointed, and I didn't say it.
Oh,
I didn't say
I thought you was going to say, but you helped them, but you didn't help. You just helped them. Okay.
Yeah. And I was like, I can't tell him. I can't tell him how bad it is. I can't tell him how bad it is.
No flavor.
Like, it was an invitation. And I was like, okay, it's supposed to taste better than this based on what I heard people say.
Right.
So I'm like, okay. It inspired me though. Google, you want to know how to do some stuff?
Hey,
Google
straight
and
A's in school,
YouTube.
we'd had Google back
Google and
then.
YouTube.
Straight A's.
Google University, YouTube University. I went to Google and I pulled up brine mixtures. I pulled up injections, wrote down the foundations, put my own with it, fried my first turkey. My family didn't believe it. And they was like, you did that? Like, yeah, I did it. From that moment, I didn't even know what was coming.
Wow. How did you come up with the name for your business?
Here it goes. Okay. So my next door neighbor was out in his yard before I met him.
He like a motivator for this whole process. Sound
Dude,
like
my next door neighbor is that dude. He's that blessing that God put in my
that's
life.
how God do though.
Like he put me in the community I was in, across from the person that I happen to be neighbors with. Come to find out, this dude is a foodie.
Wow.
He's eating all over the world.
Wow.
And he's a critical foodie.
Oh, he gonna tell you, hey,
He gonna let you
y'all
know.
ain't even finished that.
He ain't gonna lie to you and tell you it's good and it's trash, right? So before I met him, he was across the street and I was grilling and the smoke was going across the street and he smelled it. He said, he sees me out by my grill and he
Not the
says,
smoke
man,
going across
smelling
the street."
good. Smelling like, in the cartoon, you see the smoke
Oh, I
dancing.
know. Come and get you.
Hey man, the smoke got him, and he said, "Smelling good from over here." I said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "I tell you what, bro. When I finish with it, you can get some of it if you want." Best decision I ever made in my whole life. Like I'm a sharer. I believe in just being, gracious and
Ain't no
share.
wrong with that.
Well, I shared some of that food with him, and from the first time he ever tasted anything I did for him, he told me, "Thank you for the experience."
Wow.
Thank you for the experience.
Because he know.
Yeah, and from that moment, he bought me the first two things of the first two Boston butts I ever did, the first two briskets I ever did, the first two prime ribs I ever did. He bought both of them because he was so impressed by what I did with each one that he moved to another and moved to another.
Right.
So he bought it before I had a chance to buy it and fix it. And in each case, thank you for the experience.
Wow.
And so before I left my job, I did a test run of some ribs that I
Before I left the
brined.
job, I got to test this one time.
I got to test it. But you got to test
You
them.
gotta test it. Hey, don't go out there blind.
The public is the best tester.
Hey.
Not necessarily your family. You can, your family
Right.
will tell you some things, but the public will tell you
They gonna
some
really
things.
tell you, hey, you ain't cooked this right.
Bro, I went and I put out there, I took some samples of some ribs that I made. Brined, sauced, smoked, took them off, put them on a charcoal grill, charred them, put some smoke on them, and so you got about 4 or 5 layers of flavor. I took that there, and I said, "Hey man, I'm gonna have some of this. I'm gonna have some of these for sale. If you want, let me know." In 3 weeks, I sold 42 racks that long.
Wow, a ribs.
Like the whole racks, like you get from
Right.
Sam's Club,
Right.
the thick baby bags. Yeah, and so from that moment, I thought I was gonna be just selling ribs. And I didn't know I was gonna cook all these other things. I didn't come up with the name of a business. I was like, I can't call it ribs because
Right.
it's more than ribs.
More than ribs.
So what are you gonna do? Well, you're doing everything you're doing on the grill. And then I thought about my neighbor. He said, "Thank you for the experience."
Right.
The grilled experience.
Grilled experience.
There you go.
I like it. I love it.
That's a story.
Awesome. That's awesome right there,
That's
man.
a story, bro.
I'm gonna have to check it out because I definitely I heard the whole process, Brian, but that's why it's so
It's
good.
layers of flavor. It's
Right.
more like you don't have to put no sauce or no spice on the food that I fix in order for there to be flavor in it. And I'm telling you that if I didn't fix this food and I got a chance to taste it,
Right.
bro, I haven't had too many things that I could compare it to at any restaurant that I've been to thus far.
Wow.
And I'm measuring it.
Well, coming from somebody who food barely touch their teeth when they eat, I am gonna chew this food up when I try it. You hear me?
Bro. And look, not to talk about, I told my man Q, I told him about recently here, one of my buddies came to me. I was in the process of developing some desserts. You already know we in the South.
Right.
And you already know we in banana pudding land.
I like peach cobbler. I like banana pudding too.
Banana pudding, you see that at most restaurants, especially dealing with barbecue. You see it.
I know. You know the secret to it though. They say the cookie.
What the thing is though.
And I only like bananas in mine, so I mean, it just depends. I guess it just depends on who making it.
What I found is it depends on who make it, their taste buds, what they put in it, the whole process. Like I learned a lot of things about cooking from what I'm doing, and I put together one of my buddy Dwayne, who works with me sometimes. He says, I told him, I said, man, I need another dessert, man. I said, my daughter made a banana pudding one time. I said, but I haven't had her to make anymore because she was away at school. He said, well, I got a recipe for it. I said, you do? He said, yeah. You know what he did? He went and pulled up the first recipe. First recipe he came to, it was the first banana pudding recipe. And what happened was, I thought about something that my wife said. She said, well, if you're gonna do something to banana pudding, get it and enhance it. Enhance what's already there. That's what I did.
That's what you did.
And I put what I did with what he did with that general recipe, game changer. I ain't saying, y'all, trust me.
I'm ready to try.
I'm far from
where that in Raleigh now?
From being an arrogant dude, I'm far from being
where is that in Raleigh?
Up off of Buffalo Road.
Buffalo Road.
Yeah,
okay.
it's not a. We don't have a restaurant. I'm not saying that can't happen. I actually got some people that's interested in me possibly doing food trucks and all kinds of stuff. But right now, I'm putting this thing together, getting my YouTube channel.
Together. I got you.
Getting,
it's coming together.
I'm looking at getting mechanical licensing. Hopefully, you guys can get some of this stuff from Sam's Club, BJ's.
Right.
I'm really looking at this. I'm price pointing. I'm doing all the kind of stuff like you do on Shark Tank. I'm doing all of that. So, we're serious about everything we got our hands into, music, all of that stuff, man. All of it is deal with details.
Right.
Paying attention to details, attention to detail. And so, we loved it. We love it though.
Well, okay, that's awesome, man. What advice would you give any young entrepreneur out there, anybody that's trying to start a business? What advice? I mean, we ain't gonna say that, hey, his advice is the one to go. Hey, you never know. It might be the one you need. But what advice would you give any person out there that's on the fence about trying something new or starting their own business? What advice would you give them?
I would say more than anything, Believe in yourself. Like, we all have been given certain degrees of potential in certain areas. Everybody don't possess the same skill sets. But you as a person, we all were created uniquely as individuals. Right. So if you've been given something that you love to do, something that you inspired by, something that makes you feel good, put yourself out there. Right. Don't be afraid, because what I learned the same thing in cooking that I learned in music. And you know about this. You're an artist.
Right.
Look, everybody ain't gonna like your music.
Hey, but they ain't.
But your concern shouldn't be more about the ones who don't like it, because you're going to get the support from the ones who do. Right. They're going to become your audience. They're going to become your support, your fan base. Just like with the food. You know, there'll be people that taste it. Oh, it's too flavorful. It's got too much. It's got too much. And then on the flip side, there'll be those that have told some of the things that some people have said to me. Right. That's the best brisket I've ever had in my life. That's the best barbecue I've ever had in my life. That's the best ribs I've ever had in my life. That's the best baked beans I've ever had in my life. That's the best corn pudding I've ever had in my life. That's the best banana pudding I've ever had in my life. And I'm not making it up. It's real talk.
Wow.
And I don't have to convince I don't. In the initial stage, depending on what you do, you might need to be validated by somebody. But after so much validation, after somebody says, "Yo, bro, Reggie, bro, you know what you're doing. You grab that mic and you do what you do. You know what you're doing. Right. Once it's confirmed and you realize it within yourself, you don't do things necessarily to be validated by people. You do it because you are compelled by your own love and passion for what it is that you do, and let other people become validated by what who you are and what you do, man.
Right.
That's
like
what
I
we
always say, I'm doing my music for God, so that's the only validation I need.
Oh,
that's the only validation I need.
Look, how do you think I got the mindset that I have about both of the areas that I deal with?
I know.
Both of it, both of the giftings come from God, and I'm inspired by Him. Period. It's because of who He is and what He's done in my life, shown me things about myself that nobody could have shown, and given me a mindset and approach about daily life, about being a representative, an approach is different. A church building burned down, it can burn down. COVID can tell you not to go in there no more. The law can tell you not to go in there no more. But can't nobody tell me not to be who I am anymore.
I know that's right.
Wherever I go and whatever I do, whatever situation I'm in, I'm His, period. And my mindset is to bear witness to that. So
awesome. Now you said, do you got your YouTube up already, or you working on?
We're working.
Okay,
we're working through.
If they wanted to book you, you got an email address we could throw out there to them, something like that.
I tell you what you could do. I could give you my phone number live. I've got a business card that I can give to them to put up.
We'll put it up in a little bit.
But again, my business called The Grilled Experience. I actually have been developing stuff for the website. I'm going to have a YouTube channel.
I'm ready.
I'm thinking also on doing podcasting, also possibly doing a barbecue live broadcast where I go and not only talk about cook before some people, but actually go and review restaurants, barbecue places, smoke, grill places around the state of North Carolina, first and foremost, because I'm here, and then the other places that are popular. So we've got some things on the horizon, bro. And we're excited about it.
Wow, that's awesome. Any shout out you want to give right now?
Oh, man, first and foremost, I want to give shout out, man, to Radio 1, man, the One Radio, Q, man. Me and this dude, we go back, and I refer to him as Q. He called me Mr. Brock, but the respect is mutual, man. We both, we've been in each other's presence for a long time, and out of each other's presence for a while, and then back in each other's presence. We've known about, he's known about stuff I did in the past, and I knew about some of the things that he might have done. But fast forward to where we are now, like we both went down paths with music and with a life in Christ and marriage and kids and all of this stuff. It's incredible, man. So shout out to him. Shout out to Taste of West Africa Restaurant.
West Africa.
What we're doing live right now. We're doing our thing here.
That food's smelling good.
Dude, I'm actually, when this is over, you already know where I'm going. You know where I'm going.
I already know.
Man, shout out, man. to the group. I have
Certified Vibez. Yep, Certified
And,
Vibez in the
man,
building. Y'all
look,
get ready for that. That's
yeah,
coming up next.
Yeah, man, they ready.
Get ready.
Yeah, get ready. To yourself. Man,
Yep,
for allowing me to
ReggieLoveMusic.com.
Be a part of your, your podcast, man. I have the broadcast, the whole nine. I'm honored, man. Shout out to Mel Clayton. That's the neighbor who has been the inspiration behind a lot of stuff it is that I have done, and we got more to do. We got more to come, and you guys just don't know.
Right.
If the good Lord graces me, there's some stuff coming, brother.
It's already done, man. You just got to keep walking in that path, man.
We walking it, and we don't know nothing else to do now. Like if this is what He requires, then I'm gonna humble myself to that. Like, Lord, just take me wherever you need me to go. You haven't led me wrong yet. I actually might have stepped off the path and got misled on my own, but you haven't misled me. And I would say I wouldn't be who I am and what I am and doing what I am if it were not for my life in Him. So
I know that's right.
He gets all the glory for everything.
To God be the glory.
Yes, sir.
Well, hey, we're here live from a taste of West Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Fayetteville,
ready to
North Carolina.
Fayetteville, North Carolina, on site. You know how we do. We about to get ready to see Certified Vibez coming up soon. Hey, we got a very special surprise. Don't you worry, don't you fret. We got a show for you coming up just yet. It's your boy, Reggie Love. We're here at the Reggie Love Show. Thank you for joining us. Get ready for part 2 of the excitement we got for you tonight, right after this break.
Peace, y'all.
Yeah.
You know, Jesus opened the doors left and right. Anybody?
Reggie Love Show, 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 Reggie Love Show.
Playing with the master plan, Reggie love you the man. Jump to your feet and stand, do your feet and clap your hands, man. With the master plan, Reggie love you the man. God got him in his plan. Stomp your feet and do your dance.
What's going on? What's going on? Welcome back to this special edition of Shed Vibe / the Reggie Love Show. Okay. Now, as you all can see, I didn't change outfits. Yes, I didn't change outfits. I told you I was going to be like a magician. I was going to disappear and reappear, disappear and reappear. So we are now at the portion of the night where we're about to have some live music and some live entertainment. So make sure you share this link. Share this link. Tell your auntie and them, tell your cousin them to share this link. Tell everybody to share this link. We want all the views, all of them. I know you ain't doing nothing this Labor Day weekend. If you're at home, you didn't have no plans, okay? That's just what it is, okay? If you're at home, you ain't had no plans. So might as well watch us. Might as well tune in. Might as well share. It's free 99, okay? Now, what I want to do right now, is I want to introduce my big brother, okay? And I'm proud to say my big brother because he literally pretty much watch me grow up, okay? It's since way back when, okay? We go back like 4 flats on a Cadillac and hang like ponytails, okay? Well, I want to introduce to you, and to many of you, one of the hottest independent artists on the rise, okay? You can probably see a lot of his stuff scattered everywhere, all on all digital streaming platforms, okay? He's also the co-host of Shed Vibez and the host of his own show called The Reggie Love Show. So I want to introduce to all of you none other than Reggie Love.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. How y'all doing out there? Hope y'all having a good time. It's your boy Reggie Love. Make sure you check out the website at reggielovemusic.com. Like he said, we right down here at a taste of West Africa in Fayetteville. And you know we had to turn up on the Shed Vibez / Reggie Love Music Show. So we gonna do our thing like we always do. You know what time it is. If you at the Reggie Love Show, it's time to grab the mic. And if you at Shed Vibez, it's time for the artist showcase. So we about to go on and get this thing going. Go ahead and play that track for him. We gonna try that again. We live. Y'all know we down here at Taste Wire. We gonna try this one more again. This the part of the show where we go ahead and grab the mic. Hey, ReggieLoveMusic.com. Jesus there for me, keeping me safe and free. The GOAT, opening doors for me. He blessing and protecting me. Hey, opening doors for me. Jesus there for me, keeping me safe and free. The GOAT, opening doors for me. He blessing and protecting me. I run and not be weary. No fear cause you were with me. Gon' walk and not gon' faint. You look strong like a tank. Plant feet in holy ground. Press up, work on my way. Stay praying, heaven bound. New heights gained every day. Good brought out of situations. Tough times, you still bless me. To meet you in eternity. Always giving me peace. Strength for all my todays. Bright hope for your tomorrow. Your wings are safely abiding. Commuted to you daily. You always got my back. I don't fear dangers around me. My God, the GOAT. Your presence so holy. Lavish gift given to me. Your son said now we are free. He died and rose so that we be with you for eternity. Must love those who despise me. I wanna be just like you. Your power greater in me than pressures all around me. Hey, he's the greatest of all time. Hey, because he always Jesus there for me. The GOAT, he blessing and protecting me. Hey, opening doors for me. Jesus there for me. The GOAT, he blessing and protecting me. Hey, it's ReggieLoveMusic.com. How many people know he sent his son just for you and me? Came and died on the cross, rose on the third day. You sent your son. You sent your son. You sent your son. Hey, hey, hey. It's not a competition, we on the same team. We doing it for Jesus, then why you looking mean? I'm trying to send you a message, something more than a dream. I'm trying to give you hope, so you can see the King. No greater love than he, lay down his life for me. Love don't show envy, won't boast so you can see. Love ain't proud or rude, never fear in my mind. Got Christ like fortitude, your kind of love drives fear away. Safe out of harm's way, the gift of peace makes me happy. In the name of the Lord, all things can work together. A strong fortress built in my heart, according to your will and purpose. Persuaded that nothing can ever separate me from your also powerful love. Trusting you forever, my roots be deeply rooted. Your garden full of love. Externally, I waste away. Eternally, I'm born again. You sent your son. You sent your son. Hey, 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 hey. You sent your son. You sent your son. You sent your son. You sent his son just for you and me. Just so you get to heaven. It's your boy Reggie Love Music. Hey, hey. Anybody want the Lord to show you that he love you? Anybody want the Lord to show you that he care? Show me that you love me. Show me that you care. Show me that you always got my back. I'm never scared. Show me. 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 God gonna always show you that he love you. He's gonna always show you that he care. This your boy Reggie Love Music. Thank you for blessing me, Lord, to see another day. You turn my frown upside down in your own special way. No need to worry about tomorrow, I know you got my back. You give me everything I need, no matter this or that. So all my focus by being the best that I could be. To see your face when it's my turn, my God, you set me free. No one on earth can help me. Your grace and mercy keep me. Communicate with you daily, the one I run to often. Your word, it keeps me steady. No other help I know. You show me how much you care, promise to show the glow. So they can get to heaven, one big family. Face eyes must see, believe in God succeed. Because you know the story, my God wins in the ending. Just watching you will see. I'm never scared, I tell you. You show me that you got me. I feel you here with me. You show me how you love me. You show me that you love me. Show me that you care. Show me that you always got my back. I'm never scared. Show me that you hear. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Hey, hey. God always got your back. Always showing you that he got you. Your hands up and clap your hands with me. Just pick your feet up and stomp your feet with me. Then dip your head down and do your dance with me. We praising Jesus. Praise you, Lord, for blessing me to live another day. You brighten up my day in your own special way. Your only will is that I live and do the right thing. Bring people to you through Christ, the one who strengthened me. I got to praise your name, so watch me worship pain and do my presence dance. Thank God for Jubilee. This shoulders left to right and move your feet, man. Holy Spirit working on me. Can't you tell, man? You are the one for me. Everything I need, give me. He came and died for my sins. Just Lord, just set me free. Think back on how I made it. Back then you dealt with me. Even with just a trial, you said you back in me. I had to just believe, give my life and succeed. Nothing but victory when it comes to the enemy. Never do I worry, like a rope you cover me. 1, 2, 3, go. Lift your hands up and clap your hands with me. Just pick your feet up and stomp your feet with me. Then dip your head down and do your dance with me. We praising Jesus, the one who set me free. Reggie Love Music.com. See y'all on the next one. Grab the mic.
Appreciate that. Y'all give it a one more time for Reggie Love. All right. Now we come to the portion of the night where we finna play just a few short songs because we a little bit away from home, okay? We got a lot of stuff. Y'all see all this stuff up here? Do y'all see all of this stuff up here? We got to break it all down, bag it all up, and ship it on out, okay? So we're just going to play a few songs for you all, and hope that you enjoy. This week, all of this week, it's been a very beautiful week, except for Friday. For whatever reason, Friday, or whichever one of them days, it was just like a bunch of rain and stuff like that. So what we're going to do is I'm going to call my band up so they can be in place while I talk about how beautiful this week has been. This week has been really, really beautiful, except for one of those days. Whichever one of them days where it was just raining and it was just all drowsy and all this other kind of stuff like that. It's just been, that outside of that day, it's been a beautiful day. It really has been a beautiful day. So what we're going to do is we're going to play a couple songs, and then we're going to get out your way. And I'm going to pass this cordless mic off to the sound engineer, video engineer, all this type stuff, so he can tell you about some of the wonderful, exciting things that we have coming up on with Unity One Multimedia.
Unity One Multimedia, glad to be at 611, I think that's the street, 611 Person Street in Fayetteville, North Carolina, from A Taste of West Africa. 611 Person Street in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Tonight is the beginning of a beautiful relationship. We look to bring live entertainment down here throughout the remainder of the year. We want you guys that's watching online right now to let everyone know A Taste of West Africa. I think Mr. Robert told me to take A off. He says not A Taste of West Africa, it's just Taste of West Africa. So Taste of West Africa it is. We want to invite y'all to come down and celebrate with us down here at this wonderful food. I've had a chance to eat here a few times, and I want to tell you, it is awesome. I might ought to go and see if she got a piece of cornbread out there tonight or something, because I'm kind of hungry. Taste of West Africa, 611 Person Street, downtown in beautiful Fayetteville, North Carolina. And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, the time that you've been waiting for. Get ready and put your hands together for Certified Vibez.
Yeah, it's been a lovely day this week, and I just want to sing about it. Impossible to face. There was someone else instead of me. Always seems to know the way. Then I look at you, and I know it's alright with me. Just one look at you, I know it's gonna be
sunlight hurts my eyes. Someone else instead of me always seems to know the way. Then I look at you, and the world's alright. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely
Hey, we're going to take it back to the 90s with a little Can We Talk?
But you weren't the only, 'cause so was I. And I dreamed of you ever since. And now I build up my confidence. Next time you come my way, I'll know I'll say yeah.
watching. You can find us on Facebook at Certified Vibez. Okay, you can find us on Facebook at Certified Vibez. Let's do this tribute to Michael Jackson.
Fell in love, we were young and innocent then. Do you remember how it all began? It just seems like heaven, so I did it. Do you remember back in the fall? We've been together all day long. Do you remember us holding hands in each other's eyes? We stand. Tell me, remember the time when we fell in love? You remember the time when we first met, girl? Remember the time when we fell in love? Do you remember the time? Do you remember how we used to talk? You know, we stay on the phone at night till dawn. Do you remember all the things we said? Like I love you so I'll never let you go. Do you remember back in the spring? Every morning birds would sing. Do you remember that special time? Let's just go on and on and in the back of my mind. The time when we fell in love. You remember the time we first met, girl? Remember the time when we fell in love? You remember the time? Those sweet memories will always be dear to me. Oh, no matter what was said, I will never forget what we had. No, remember the time we fell in love. You remember the time when we first met, girl? Remember the time when we fell in love? Remember the time? Remember my baby? Remember the time? Remember the time? Remember the time when we fell in love? You remember the time? Remember my baby? Remember the time? Remember the time? Do you remember, girl? Remember the time? On the phone, you and me. Remember the time? 2, 3, what about us, girl? Remember the time? Do it. Remember the time? In the bar, on the beach, remember the time? In Spain, what about it? Remember the time? 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 Remember the time?
Yeah, we're gonna keep it right there, right when the music was feeling real good.
Standing here looking out my window. My nights so long and my days so cold, 'cause I don't have you. How could I be so demanding? I know you said that it's over now, but I can't let go. Every day I wanna pick up the phone and tell you that you're everything I need and more. If only I could find you, 'cause I'm arriving like the snow coming down the road, like a wedding without a groom. I'm missing you, like the desert without the sand. You're the woman without a man. I'm the ring when you're out of hand. I'm missing you, baby, like a wedding without a groom. I'm missing you. I'm the desert without the sand. You're the woman without a man. I'm the ring without a hand.
It's all because of you. I'm never sad and blue. You brighten up my days in your own special way. Whenever you're around, I'm never feeling down. You are my trusted friend. On you I can depend. You take me away from the pain that you bring me paradise.
And we'll never climb,
Days you bring sunshine in my life.
never could.
To me, the first time I saw your face,
I went far so deep.
in love that your love can't be replaced.
You are mine, everything. Love so
Your love so good, yeah. Say you
are mine,
everything, yeah.
you are everything, and everything is
Yeah. Said you are
everything,
everything.
and everything is you. You are everything, and everything is you. You are everything, and everything is you. You are everything, and everything is you. Like the walls of a man,
And everything is you. You
like a
are
wedding
everything.
and I'm missing you.
You are everything. And everything is you. You are everything.
I'm missing you.
You are everything. And everything is you.
Like
You
a
are
wedding
everything.
I'm missing you.
You are everything, and everything is you. You are everything, I'm
Keep it right in the 90s with this.
Short down, good Lord. Baby got them open all over town. Strictly if she don't play around. Cover much ground, got game by the pound. Getting paid is a forte, each and every day. True play away. I can't get her out of my mind. I think about the girl all the time. East side to the west side, pushing fat grinds, it's no surprise. She got tricks in the stash, stacking up the cash, fast when it comes to the gas. By no means average, she's showing she's got to have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10, I wanna get in, can I get down so I can win? I like the way you're working, no giggity, I got to back it up. I like the way you working, no giggity, I like to back it up. I like the way you working, no giggity, I got to back it up. I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got the bag.
Bag it up.
She's got classes
Classes
down.
sound.
She knowledge by the pound. Baby never act wild. Very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is unknown. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Lovers hit curves, so freak what you heard. Rolling with the fatness, she don't even know what the half is. You got to pay to play, just for the thing, baby, to look your way. I like the way you work it, trump tight all day, every day. You blow in my mind, baby, in time, baby, I can get you in my ride.
Wow.
I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
No diggity,
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
no diggity.
Yeah. Hey, 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 I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I like to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
Wow.
No diggity,
I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
no diggity,
I like to bag it up. I like the way you work it.
Yo, diggity.
I got to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
No diggity.
I like to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
No diggity.
I like to bag it up.
Back it up.
I like the way you work it.
No diggity. Back it up. All right.
This for the good music back in the day.
I looked at you, you stole my heart. You were all that I anticipated. I wanted you every part, but I knew love would be complicated.
I began to touch, but you wouldn't let it. It never seemed to be the right time. I started to give up, down to the limit. You changed your mind, and we began to rock. Yeah.
Steady, steady rocking all night long.
Want me to rock?
Steady, rocking till the break of dawn. Rock, steady, steady rocking all night long. Rock, steady, rocking till the break of dawn. You looked at me, to my surprise. You were too anticipating. I should have known it was in your eyes that you was getting tired of waiting.
You wanted me so much, but I didn't get it. How could a girl be so blind? I started to give up, but love wouldn't let it. And then you wanted my life, and we began to rock, baby.
Steady, steady
Come on, BJ. Come on, BJ.
Rock. Rock steady, baby. Rock steady. Rock steady, baby.
Rock.
Steady, baby.
Rock steady, baby.
Rock.
Rock steady, baby. Rock steady, baby.
You wanted me so much, but I didn't get it. How could a girl be so blind? I started to give up, but love wouldn't let it. And then you wanted my life. Rock, rock, baby. Stay rocking all night long. Rocking all night long. Rock, rock, baby. Yeah. Rocking till the break of dawn. Rocking till the break of dawn. Rock. Steady, steady rocking all night long. Rock. Steady, rocking till the break of dawn.
To the bridge.
Let's prove tonight.
Let's prove tonight. Share the spice of life. Make it spice of life. We gonna prove tonight. Let's prove. Second the shoes of alright. Alright. Let's prove. Light up your fuse of alright. Gonna tell you what you can do with my love. Alright. And let you know, girl, you're looking good, you're out of sight. Alright, so just lose yourself and fly like a 747 and lose yourself in the sky among the clouds in the heavens. Come, let us prove, shaking your shoes aside. Alright, let us prove, light up your fuse. It's alright, alright. Gonna tell you what you can do with my love. Alright, gotta let you know, girl, you're looking good, you're out of sight. Alright, so just tell the DJ to play favorite tune that you know it's okay. That what you found happening now, 'cause let the screw setting your shoes so stand up. Alright,
after a while, if you want my love, so we can boogie on down, down, boogie on down, down, boogie on down, down, boogie on down, on down. Let's boogie life, shine the spice of life. Just the music. Right there with the old school. Hey, Flair, gotta take your shoes off, y'all.
Excuse me, y'all, while I take these shoes off.
With this next song, I'm gonna see if I can get my father to help me out on the second verse. You will hear him. You may not see him, but you will hear him. Maybe. Yeah. Outstanding.
Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. Make me wanna shout. Girl, you looking sweeter now. You get finer every day, girl. I wish that I could love you right in a special way, girl. You like my fire. I'm so alive with you, baby. You blow my mind.
Baby, I feel so lucky now to have you all along, girl. And I really love the way you love me, girl. Forever I am yours. You blow my mind. I'm so inspired. You light my fire. I'm so inspired. You blow my mind. I'm so in love with you, baby. You light my fire. I'm so inspired. Outstanding. But girl, you knock me out. Exciting. You make me want to shout. Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. Makes me want to shout. Everybody sing, oh, oh, oh. Sing, oh, oh, oh. Let me hear you say, oh, oh, oh. Let me hear you say, oh, oh, oh. Girl, you knock me out. Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. Sure it over it. Exciting. Makes me want to shout. So we got a open mic candidate in here tonight, Karen.
Okay.
So we're gonna let Charlotte or BJ1 get him hooked up.
Okay.
And while he's getting plugged up, you can kick your next song.
All right. I want to do this.
And
Any
then he'll be
John
ready.
Mayer fans in here? Anybody like John Mayer? Enjoy John Mayer? Okay. I want to do this little.
You gotta let me know what you're doing, Charlotte, so I can mute
John
stuff.
Mayer song.
If he has an out on the back of his amp. The easiest way is to drop one of y'all's mics in front of his amp.
Yeah. I'm gonna start into this song here. Hey, can I get that cordless mic for this one right
Sure.
here? And let me get some of that echo on there too.
Some echo?
Yeah, give me. There's some of that echo too. Right. Yeah. I want to do this song. We normally do this song from time to time, but I want to go ahead and jump into this song. This will give me a chance to come up off of these drums for a minute.
against me. And gravity, oh, it wants to bring me down. down. Oh, I'll never know what makes this man with all the love that his heart could stand. Dream of ways to throw it all away. Oh, gravity is working against me, yeah. And gravity, oh, it wants to bring me down, down. Oh, twice as much ain't twice as good, and can't sustain like one half could. It's wanting more that's gonna send me to my knees. Gravity, oh, twice as much ain't twice as good. It can't sustain like one half could. It's wanting more that's gonna send me to my knees. Yeah. Oh, gravity, stay the hell away from me, yeah. And gravity has taken better man than me. How could that be? Keep me where the lights, keep me where the light is. Come on, keep me where the lights. Come on, keep me where the lights. Come on, keep me where the lights. Just keep me where the lights. Where the light is. Thank y'all. That's one of my favorite songs too. That's one of my favorite songs. So now we have. I should have channeled them. I should have really channeled them. Okay. So now we have our open mic karaoke candidate here. His name is Mr. Luther. We're going to see what he has in store for us this evening. All right. I'm gonna help him out because I love music.
How's it going, guys? My name is Luther. I'm a musician here, local to Fayetteville. As along as I'm many other things, but right now I'm holding a guitar, so I'll just say I'm a musician. Shit, man, I'm about to just throw a groove, I guess, and let's just go from there.
All right. All right. Now, what we got to do first, we got to introduce him so the people that's watching. Oh, you did?
Oh yeah, I can do it again.
My bad.
How's it going, guys? My name is Luther. Part 2. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and start playing now. Let's do it. Which mic? There we go. My head keeps spinning around and around the world. I feel myself falling down, and I can't seem to get up, no. I feel myself, I'm flying in the space that I once did before. I told myself that I never would drink again, but the bottle keeps calling my name. I said I wouldn't smoke another day again, but I'm chasing the highs more than I need the low. Goodbye, it's torn. Don't let him know what we're on tonight. If he don't know, let him know. I don't know anymore. mind my wacky lyrics. I don't actually write anything, and that was all top of the head. So, yeah, I didn't. If it didn't make sense, it wasn't supposed to. I ain't
No,
gonna
I
lie.
like it. I like it.
What up? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yo, you a sick drummer, man. That was dope. Yeah, that was dope. I like that.
Encore.
That's what's up, yo. That's what's up. Yo, I think it would be dope if we could get y'all back up here, low key.
All right, I think it'll be dope.
Yeah.
I think it'll be dope. Y'all need to mute anything, DJ? Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Crystal. Your voice.
Can you unmute the track line, please? I was trying to add some sound effects while you were playing.
My bad. Just the engineer. What do I know?
fire in the moon, rising through space and time. Ooh, da da no 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 no.
So that was one off the head too, huh?
Oh yeah, all this is from the dome, you know what I'm saying?
What's your name again, man?
My name is Luther. Luther, yeah.
Luther.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it, Luther. I like it. So Luther, this is interview time. I'm interviewing you from across the room.
All right, that's
Do you have any music out that you've recorded?
You know, not necessarily. I have a YouTube page and I have an Instagram. I'm an artist and a musician, so I make paintings as well. And pretty much I'm just a creative all around. So I got my hand dipped in a lot of different things. And you can check me out on like Luther.boy on Instagram with 2 Y's. Luther.boy, 2 Y's.
Well, sitting back here beside me is a master studio.
Yeah.
What's the name of your studio? The Vineyard.
Oh, the Vineyard. That's
Mr.
what's up, yeah.
Clayton Brock. Y'all ought to connect it sometime.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Trying to make a music connection here.
Yeah, I would love to just record what we just did. That was dope. That was really dope.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Y'all clap your hands one more time for Luther. We got any more certified vibes? Mr. Luther, you might want to sit in with vibes this time.
I better say, hey, I'm not going to tell you to leave. I'm not going to tell you to leave.
We got another open mic candidate out here. Another open mic candidate. All right, well, get on up there and get to singing.
Question, musicians, do you all know Sweet Love?
I don't know it, but I'll hop on it. I'll figure it out.
Do y'all know some Sweet Love?
baby, never leave, 'cause I believe I'm in love. Sweet love, hear me calling out your name. I feel no shame, I'm in love. Sweet love, don't you ever go away. It'll always be this way. Your heart is calling me closer to you. I will be all that you need. Just trust in what we're feeling. Never leave, 'cause I believe I'm in love. Sweet love, hear me calling out your name. I feel no shame, I'm in love. Sweet love, don't you ever go away. It'll always be this way. There's no stronger love in this world. Oh, baby, no, you're my man, I'm your girl. I'll never go, wait and see, can't be wrong. Don't you know this is where you belong? The sweetest dream, how lovely, baby. Stay right here, never fear, I will be all that you need. Never leave, 'cause baby, I believe I'm in love. Sweet love, hear me calling out your name. I feel no shame, I'm in love. Sweet love, don't you ever go away. It'll always be this way. How sweet it is, how sweet. Don't you go away. Hey, baby, how sweet it is, how sweet. Your love is sweet to me. Hey, how sweet is your love? Your love is so, so sweet to me. Ooh, your love, yeah. Ooh. It's sweet, oh love.
And my request is, I want my pops to sing a song, but I want him to sing this mint condition song. You know, to see if you feel like it. See if you feel like it.
I told you I retired after last weekend.
I just need you to sing a little bit of it, and then I'll take it over with a song that I'm gonna put in it towards the end of it.
Uh-oh.
All right, so we're gonna do this mint condition song right here like this.
Pretty brown. Pretty brown eyes, you know I see them. It's a disguise the way you treat me. You keep holding on to your thoughts of rejection. If you're with me, you're secure. Oh, you keep telling me that your time is always taken. I keep seeing you out alone. Listen to love, your heart is drowning with desire, waiting to be released. Quit breaking my heart, breaking my heart, breaking my heart, breaking my heart. Don't tell your friends that I don't mean nothing to you. Please don't deny the truth.
Pretty brown eyes.
Listen to love. I know your heart is in the right place. You know I won't let you down. You can't disguise all the fountain of your heart, girl. Woo, I see your eyes,
Pretty brown eyes.
and you can lie. Start to make sense and quit playing with the love. Tell me what you're gonna do, yeah. Quit breaking my heart, breaking my heart, sugar. Quit breaking my heart, ooh, breaking my heart. Well,
Gotta keep it right there. The night is for a little bit.
there's something in your eyes, lady, telling me you want me, babe. Tonight is your night. Oh, yeah. You don't have to ask for nothing. I'll give you everything you need. So, girl, don't be shy. Whoa, baby, come inside. Turn down the lights. 'Cause there is something that I want from you right now.
Give me that honey love.
Give me that honey love. Give me that
honey love.
I've gotta have your honey love, yeah.
Give me that honey love.
Right now, hey.
Give me that honey love.
Hey, let's go to the mall, girl. I'll pick you up around 8, babe. Don't you worry about a thing.
'cause I've got all the answers to the questions in your head. And I'm gonna be right there for you, baby. Baby, come inside and turn down the light. 'Cause there is something that I want from you right now. Hey, honey love. I've gotta have your honey love, yeah.
Give me that honey love.
There ain't nothing I won't do for you. Hey,
Give me that honey love.
take it to the change again. Baby, come inside. Turn down the lights. 'Cause there is something that I want from you right now.
Give me that honey love.
Hey, hey, right now.
Give me that honey love.
There ain't nothing I won't do for you, baby. I just want to satisfy you and here to let you know that you are my lady.
Give me that honey love. Give me that honey love.
Hey, hey,
Give me that honey love.
give me that honey love.
Give me that honey love.
Right now, right now, right now.
Take it to the bridge. All right, so this our last song, but we're gonna take it up north for a little bit. We're gonna take it up north to like the DMV, Virginia, DC, Maryland area for just a little short bit. Okay, so we're gonna take it up there like that.
Put your picture on my mirror. Start to blush when somebody says your name. In my stomach there's a pain. See you walking my direction, I go the other way. I start to stutter when I speak. Try to stand but my knees go weak. What's happening to me? Anybody, can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow. Got me staring out my window. On the star front side, what's the reason why you always on my mind? Come around and get shy when I see you. Never know when you might go. So baby, when I see you, yeah, you're always on my mind, yeah. When I see you, you never know
your location. Let's vibe the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. At times I wonder why I forward you, but this is new to me. This is new to you initially. I didn't wanna fall for you. Got my attention, it was all for you. So don't take for granted, don't leave my heart for damage, but understand that things go a little bit better when you plan it. So just send me your location, let's focus on communicating, 'cause I just need the time and place to come through. Send me your location, let's ride the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. So just send me your location, let's focus on communicating, 'cause I just need the time and place to come through. So just send me your location, let's ride the vibration. I just need nothing else but you. Yeah. Ride, come and vibe with me tonight. I just need the time and place to come through. Ride, come and vibe with me tonight. I just need the time and place to come through. Give me all the way. Give it to him again.
I said 3 in the morning at the Pancake House. 4 in the morning we'll be rolling to my house. 5 in the morning and the lights go out. 6 in the morning you can hear them start to shout. 7 in the morning we'll be calling a cab. 8 in the morning talking about the money hand. 9 in the morning and it just got home. Talking about the overnight scenario.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Oh, give me all the way. Oh, give me all the walk up dinner. I'm a Joe Casanova. Me and Romeo ain't never been friends. Can't you see how much I really love you? I'm gonna say it to you time and time again. Oh, Casanova, tell me what you say. I ain't no Casanova. Hey, Casanova, Casanova. Oh, Casanova. Every man deserves a good woman. and I want you to be my wife. Time is so much better spent, baby, with a woman just like you in my life. So let me love you, fill you up inside. I want to hold you, baby. Hey. So let me squeeze you. Don't you know that I'll get down on my knees for you, baby? You see, I ain't much old Casanova. Me and Romeo ain't never been friends. Can't you see how much I really love you? I'm gonna say it to you time and time again. Oh, Casanova, tell me what you say. I ain't no Casanova, I just wanna be with you. Oh, Casanova, yeah, yeah. Oh, Casanova, hey, give me on the word. Give me on the word. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ow, yeah, yeah, yeah. Walked in this place, surprised to see a big girl get busy, just rocking to the go-go beat. When she shook that booty, showed love good to me. I said, come here, big girl, won't you rock my world? Showing that dance to me. She was doing the most sexy, sexy. When you get that notion, put your back, feel in motion. She was doing the most, hey, pretty, pretty. Ain't nothing wrong if you wanna do the butt all night long. Yeah, 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 yeah. That butt, that big old butt. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, give me all the word.
But that's what makes the world go round. The ups and downs, the carousel. Unchanging things always around. Go underground, your man. People make the world go round.
Round and round, round and round, yeah. Trash man didn't get my trash today, all because he need more pay. Buses on strike for a brazen fare. They don't want to help pollute the air.
But that's what makes the world go round. The ups and downs, the carousel. Changing things always around. Go underground, young man.
baby. Round and round, baby. Round and round. Round and round. Round and round. Yeah. Just let the music rock up.
But that's what makes the world go round. The ups and downs, the carousel. Changing people and go round. Go underground, young men. People make the world go round.
Sing it again, sing it again. People make the world go round. And people make the world go round. People make the world go round.
And that is your Certified Vibe Band. Want to thank Taste of West Africa for letting us come down here and set up and broadcast our podcast from down here on tonight. You guys got YouTube. Hit us up on YouTube at Unity One Media. That's Unity One Media on YouTube. If you've got a smart TV, Roku, Apple, Amazon TV, download the Unity One TV app. It's free, and you can catch all that we have going on. Clayton, take it away.
Man, we would just like to thank everybody for coming and hanging out with us tonight, man. Here in Fayetteville at Taste of West Africa. Man, we hope you enjoyed the show, man. We're going to be coming back with some more things in the future. So just like this is the first of many right now. We're getting things situated. We're going to be bringing a lot of different things here. Our plan is to make this a regular, like, top place for people to come to, hang out, vibe, eat, hear new artists, hear new, all kinds of different talents and skill sets, see art, see whatever the case is, anything dealing with the arts. We're looking to bring some stuff here. And we want to make this a really successful event. So again, thank you guys for hanging out. Man, we appreciate Certified Vibez, who did their thing tonight. The different people who came. My man, whose name I can't think of right now, who came and did his thing on the guitar. We think Luther. Yeah, we ain't talking about Luther Vandross either, man. We talking about another Luther. Also, my man Love. Gosh, whose name? Why I'm forgetting all these people, man. Reggie Love, who came and did his thing earlier. And yeah, again, we appreciate it, man. Come back and hang out with us, because we're gonna make this thing great, man. We're striving to be great, and we're gonna make it, what they say, greater. Until then, man, take care of yourself. We'll be back again with the One Radio, and also the podcast, bro. Right, for sure. You guys have a good one. Peace.